Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to Kusogrande. Just getting ready for the stream. Sorry, Justin. Justin's been playing. That I'm doing streambo right now. Yeah, but I know that you were playing games with friends. I'm sorry, Justin.
I mean, it is my job. This is my job. I'm just trying to get all the links so that I can actually announce that Kusogrande is starting. I don't know why I'm talking like this.
Oh, it's because of you, Justin. No, I mean, complimentary? Not as in free, as in it's a compliment. Because you're so cool. Oh my gosh, how is everybody? I'm tired. I'm still getting over whatever freaking illness I got in Vegas. It could have been, I don't know, does Vegas have its own unique diseases? If so, that's kind of cool. Ooh, a new variant. Ah, the Vegas bug. Just kind of vibrates inside your body. Nakarashi, thanks for subscribing. Good to have you here. Yeah, but I did have some Dayquil. I'm hoping that I'm able to get through today with that. What happens if Vegas rises up from Vegas and destroys the world? That's probably more accurate, except that Vegas has, like, no influence anywhere. What is Wii Sports? Yay, everybody!
We are sports, and you are sports, and we're you. We're you sports. We bring the fun in sports.
Have you ever once hit a ball with a tennis racket and thought, wow, that was too much work? Well, Wii Sports is here for you. Ooh, Hedge Maze, you're ready to be sports entertained? You know what? It's because of you, I think, that I appreciate baseball a little bit more. I don't mind all the downtime. It's just kind of fun. You go, somebody whacks a ball, you eat a hot dog, it's great. I haven't actually been to a real baseball game, though. I've been to a soccer game in Brazil, and that was amazing because everybody chanted the entire time. The entire freaking game. It was bizarre. Tails, thank you so much for resubscribing. Yeah, I'm growing in appreciation of different sports. I mean, I grew up, sure, I'm gay, whatever, and a nerd. I'm a gay nerd. That's usually not very sports conducive. At least if you go with stereotypes, but I've grown over time. I think that once I left high school is when sports became sort of acceptable to me, you know? It's just in high school, there's all that stupid blah, 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 we hate each other. Oh no, the people on the baseball team all hate the people who are doing something else. I don't know. The fun thing about my high school is that the theater coach, or when I say coach, the theater teacher, was actually the football coach. Guess what? We had amazing musicals, and our football team sucked. But I recall, I think it was the year before I got into high school. I was in junior high. The year before I got in, they did Wizard of Oz, and they had monkeys rappel from the catwalk over the audience. It was the football team. They brought the football team to be the monkeys. It was perfect. I loved it so much. Honestly, it's really cool to see collaborations between groups that you don't think normally work together. But in rural Utah, yeah, football and theater went hand in hand. We had sports players doing theater. It was really cool. Fun fact as well, I believe that it's our minor team, my hometown minor team's hockey team took nationals. Vernal, Utah, I believe they're called the Oilers. The oil industry is big there. I'm not a big fan of the name, but at least I can cheer on the fact that they took the victory. Now, it's time for us to go to the game reveal. What game could we have? What GM could we have? Nobody knows. I don't know the tune of the song, and that's okay, because we're going to the reveal. Crappy, take us on over. Oh my gosh, sorry, I just realized I'm trying to look at, because I updated OBS to hopefully stop crashing, and it's got these cool little new features. Crappy, watch out for the bees! Oh, Crappy, he's allergic to life. So that's going to be hard for him. Say hello, by the way, to our GM and sports fan, Jerry Eris. Ooh, what is this AEW picture that you've got here? Oh, I like it. Jerry, hello there.
Hello.
Oh, you're all elite?
Yep.
Wow, when did that happen?
Earlier today, apparently.
That is so cool.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Am I elite yet?
I'll have to call Tony Khan about that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, put in a good word for me. I think that...
Alright.
Yeah.
Speaking of...
oh, sure.
It's Sunday! You know what that means.
Jesus?
Yes, but also Kusogrande.
Oh yeah, Jesus and Kusogrande. The two shall never meet. Except sometimes they do. Sometimes we have, like, Bible games.
Yeah,
I don't know. The two never want to meet.
There's definitely a lot of religious stuff in Kusogrande sometimes.
Yeah! So, it is Sunday, and I imagine that we're getting a little Sunday action today.
That is correct. There's been a lot of talk about pro wrestling and being sports entertained in chat. So I think I'll give out a wrestling game, namely WrestleMania XIX for the GameCube.
Oh my gosh, XIX? That looks like 6, but it actually means 19. The players are going to have, rather than 19 minutes, 60 in order to try to make as much progress as they can. Whoever does, of course, takes the victory. Whoever doesn't has to go and wrestle me out in the backyard. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, let me go ahead and just do a tiny bit more capturing to make sure that I have everything looking consistent. Anyone want to wrestle? It's fun. I can get mud.
We will leave it to chat to know if they want to or not.
Yeah, just so you know, I do not look more attractive when covered in mud. But if you can tolerate that, then let's wrestle, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to be attractive to wrestle.
Yeah. Unfortunately for our players, there won't be any mud. There won't even be a wrestling ring for them to wrestle in.
Aw. Wait, what? A wrestling game without a wrestling ring?
I mean, this game does have wrestling in it. It's just that they will be playing Revenge Mode, which is not wrestling as we know it.
Oh.
It's more of a beat 'em up.
Oh, great. Wrestling, beat 'em up with wrestling controls. Okay. You're starting to scare me here, Jerry.
Well, it shouldn't be too bad. The actual game is fairly well guarded. Just this mode is awkward with wrestling controls.
I imagine. Well, let's go ahead and hear what the game sounds like. Crank up those tunes, baby. Generic, like industrial music. My favorite. We are going to the construction site, so I guess that makes sense. Everybody, we're gonna build a house for us to wrestle in. But to get the house, we gotta wrestle first. Everything, our economy is supported by wrestling.
Yeah, so progress in this will be most areas completed, and they have to complete an entire area before moving on to the next one, followed by the number of sections in that area, which is the little pips that will show up on the different areas.
Oh,
Let me
yeah.
Get my.
By the way, we've got Escorian, Jal, Jesus the Frog, and Space Cow going up against each other. This is a match where everybody came in last for their first match, which honestly is a little bit surprising for a couple of the names here because of how amazing they are. But that adds a little bit more temperature because I'm sure they're here for a vengeance. The prediction, I believe, has gone up. The two people who come in last will be eliminated today. This is high stakes, and also I would be afraid to be in this match, Jerry.
Well, there are some really good players in here, so there's probably going to be a really good player that gets eliminated in this round, unfortunately.
That's how it goes.
Yep.
Yeah, well, we're going to do the countdown, everybody. Wish them the best of luck. What would be some good emotes for chat to spam?
Wrestling, fighting, any guards or punches or kicks or steel chairs or other weapons.
Yeah, as soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. What I love is that I don't know too
VGCW
much about what's
emotes.
going to happen here. Okay.
Yeah.
So we've got Crappy. Oh my gosh.
Yep. The object for these players is to eliminate all the construction workers, at least in this area, and they do that by knocking them off of the building.
Sweet.
Yep.
I mean, the best way to build a wrestling stadium is to throw the workers off into the abyss.
Well, the thing is, in the story of this game, the wrestler that the players are, in this case Crappy, was fired by the WWE.
No.
And now, as revenge, they're trying to completely wreck WrestleMania by destroying the construction site and destroying the shopping mall and all that stuff.
So we're the villains.
The villain in this game is a real-life bad person, so
Interesting.
that person's a villain.
Okay.
The longtime owner of WWE.
Wait. So they turn the owner of WWE into the villain in this game? I can appreciate
Yes.
that. Thank you.
I mean, he was been a established villain in WWE canon for a few years after this, before this game.
Gotcha.
But also, there are some real life really bad things that he's done. So,
Well, good. Let's beat him up.
yeah. Unfortunately, they probably won't get that far into the game.
Yeah, Escorian currently using the barrel strats. Just pick up a very awkward barrel and whack a guy until he falls down. That, I don't know exactly what the best strategy is here because I haven't played this game. Looks like Space Cow trying to pin the construction worker. Does that stop them from building?
It does, but they're not going to eliminate anyone via the pinfall in this one.
God.
And Jesus the Frog gets the first elimination, which is good.
Yeah, good job, Jesus. Oh my gosh, we were talking about wrestling and Jesus being on Sunday, and we've got both.
Yeah. It's a miracle.
Everybody, happy Hanukkah.
Yeah.
Wait, that is the wrong religion. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, close enough.
Oh, I love the crotch stomp. It's just like they should have no crotch by this point.
Yeah.
It's
So-
just a void. As much of a void as the world around them.
Yeah. It's a really high up construction site, so it's pretty dangerous.
It's scary. Do you need
Yeah.
to build a wrestling ring this high up, or are you building a tower?
I think this is just a tower, advertising stuff and all that.
Oh, okay, the advertising tower, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, I'm happy. I'm
Yeah.
also hungry. That's okay. I'm
I don't
hungry
blame
for action. There we go. Jesus getting the power meter at the top left. I don't know exactly how you use the power meter, but it's glowy and...
Yep. There's buttons that you have to press when you get flashing like that.
Yeah.
And it's in the manual, which unfortunately the players... It's a pretty long set of instructions for reading all of your moves and stuff, so...
Oh no,
it can get a little
Ascorian, get up!
complicated. Uh-oh.
There we go. Yeah, kick him. Ooh, using some of that power meter. Now,
Yeah.
just so y'all know, that is basically the max amount of flashing that we're going to see in the game from what I've seen with the power meter. And we did let the players know if there was any issue with that or with lights, let us know as soon as possible. We want to make sure that things are accessible, and if for some reason it is an issue, which doesn't seem like it is, which is fantastic.
Yep. Fortunately, everyone has eliminated at least one construction worker.
Yeah, no more construction. Nobody
Yep.
likes buildings. Get out of here. Return to nature.
You know what? I feel like, yeah, we're the hero. We're trying to save nature by beating up the security officer by stepping on his crotch a bunch.
Yep. Jesus the Frog is almost at the first area of construction completed and cleared.
So, Space Cow had an interesting thing happen. He was unable to control the game for a little bit because Windows had a pop-up.
Yeah, that's not good.
Bad Windows. Shame on you. How dare you try to sabotage our players, okay? This is like...
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
that's my job.
Yeah, Jerry's here to do that. When I was in Vegas, I was sitting at the bar chatting with coworkers and stuff, and there was a wrestling match going on, and I'm like, the amount of time that they don't spend inside the ring is just absolutely mind-numbing, because, like, that's where you're supposed to be fighting, but nobody's in there. Everybody's just off, like, grabbing chairs and throwing people into the audience and flexing.
Yep. That's all part of the wrestling thing, which is fun.
Yeah, the more that I've, like, I love that people go through multiple stages with wrestling. First, it's like, oh, this is kind of neat. And then when you become 5 years old, you're like, oh, this is kind of fake. And then when you get a little older, you're like, oh, this is very fake. And then you get older and you're like, I don't care that it's fake. This is so cool. And then you get older and you're like, this is real to me. And I need to see how acrobatic everybody can get, because it takes some genuine skill in order to do pro wrestling. You know, it's much more, it's all about the show. You need to put on a good show, and these people who are in pro wrestling are incredibly talented.
They are, yeah. There's a lot of great wrestling out there. Neitzel went to a really fun show called Mystery Wrestling yesterday. Mm-hmm. And I saw that streamed on YouTube, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, some people in chat are saying, like, the outcome is predetermined, it's not fake, or people are fake, wrestling is real. I mean, like, some of the moves, you can definitely see that they, like, the camera is shot in a specific way so that it looks like things are impacting more. Like, there's a lot of cinematography, there's a lot of, like, carefulness to make everything look as dangerous as possible, while everybody doing it tries to take as many precautions while keeping the action going. Like, it's almost like an acrobatic performance is what I would say.
Yeah, it's art.
Yeah, it is. Genuinely. Everybody, if you watch pro wrestling, you're watching art.
That is 100% true.
It's just art with a lot more electric guitars in it.
Yeah.
I mean, electric guitars are art too, you know? Just because it's, there are three different types of culture. Jerry, I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm teaching people things right now, but there are generally three types of culture and art that exist. The first is the most obvious one, pop art, pop culture, and WrestleMania fits into that type of popular art, meant for the masses. There's also folk art, or folk culture, which is generally a lot smaller. Individual groups have that type of culture, and then, and oftentimes it's a lot more crude, not as refined, made by one person, not necessarily for more than themselves or for a very small group. Of course, folk art, quilts are a type of folk art. Then finally you get into high art or high culture, which is generally art created for the people who have too much money. Or like the people who at least it exists with the idea that it's going to sort of the upper class. Opera is that form of art. Oftentimes, like classical performances fit into that, a little bit more of the high art. So with those three classifications, WrestleMania, definitely pop art, but it is art.
Yeah.
I'm not gatekeeping art, I'm defining the different types of art. Try to think of an art that doesn't fall into those three categories: folk art, pop art, and high art. And I will tell you which one it is.
Art Garfunkel.
That's pop. If it's Garfunkel, definitely pop art. Even though it was kind of a little bit more folk music, it was still meant for the mass population. Yeah. So, yeah. Even if they call it folk music, it's often pop. What are farts?
Yeah, meanwhile, Jell has moved on to the second area of the construction site, putting her in second.
Very nice. Speaking of tracking, I will get the tracker up in a little bit. Oh, by the way, everybody, I said I was going to be on Arcade Pit tonight. That's next week, which is good because I'm sick. So you should still watch it tonight because Smite and crew are amazing, but I'm not going to be on tonight because I'm a dingus.
Arcade Pit is really awesome.
Yeah. Now, for this match, we do have the referees helping to watch, make sure that we know how far the players have made it. The referees that we have are Nakarashi with the steel chair, Hazelshade Super Slam, Garfield the Lightning Pile Driver, Redford off the top rope, and Linkura the People's Kuso.
Yep.
Yeah, it's actually a very tight between the players. Jell and Jesus the Frog have gotten 1 pip. Escorian and Space Cow have not gotten a pip yet, so they are a little bit behind. It looks like we have a bit of a pause for the players, which is completely fine. Escorian just taking a little time. If it's looking at documents, understandable, or sometimes just taking a bit of a breather in order to be like, okay, what do I need to do to kill this builder? Bob, get out of here.
Yeah. Well, Escorian has eliminated some builders before, so I think she probably knows exactly how. Maybe she was looking up moves or how to do like special stuff. Unfortunately, Jal was eliminated, and their mission was their mission was failed.
No, not my mission.
Well, it's not your mission; it's Jal's mission.
Have you ever been on a mission that was called a mission?
Not that I can say.
I have, because I was Mormon.
Oh yeah, that's a different kind of mission, though.
Yeah, as it turns out, it's human trafficking, but that's besides the point, The point... I mean, they took away my documents and everything, come on. The point is, we're on a mission that, to kick Vince's butt, and that is a mission I can get behind. Vince, come here.
Yeah.
You got
going on to the next stage. We are not, unfortunately, talking about Mo or Mabel, White Panther. Not talking about men on a mission.
Oh no, eliminated. Oh, I'm crying. I don't want to be eliminated. I got the tracker information up on the sheet here. The sheet, the layout, whatever. Okay,
Yeah.
I like how, like, if you get dizzy, you have to wiggle the stick for so long.
Yeah.
So I do have to ask, you created the character Crappy. What goes into creating a character? Do you choose stats? What do you do?
Yeah, there's stats, costume stuff. You can choose what moves Crappy has. Obviously, I gave Crappy the worst possible number in every stat.
Oh no! Oh, Crappy is crappy.
Yep. That's how it works. I was originally going to give them a choice between The Rock or Crappy, but I think having them all play as Crappy was better than having them all play as The Rock.
Does The Rock also have the worst stats?
No, he has pretty good stats.
Yeah.
This was back when he was still a full-time wrestler.
I love it. It's so good.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there's a thing that's going on. We will...
Yeah. Well, just so you know, everybody, it looks like some of the players are like, this is hurting my hands like hell. Which is one of those things that you never really know when it comes to a game, you know? I think even though the GameCube had a more comfortable controller and that you can play it like, heck, with a PS5 controller, at the same time, the combination of buttons that you need to push can sometimes be uncomfortable. And if I do know that we have some players who have had arthritis before, and obviously we don't want that to be a problem. So if for some reason there is an issue with accessibility, we address it. We make sure that it's factored in, and if it ends up being completely unfair to a player, then we will work with them, because we don't want anybody to be eliminated because of an accessibility issue.
Right. You know, hopefully it doesn't, you know, hopefully things aren't too bad, but, like, if we have to, we'll make sure that things are good.
Yeah. And if it does come down to it that somebody does have, okay.
Yeah. I think that we might have to, I don't think, I'll just say in match chat instead of here.
Yeah.
There was a different thing that came up just now that I was laughing at. Not, you know, pain. Not actual pain, I mean.
Yeah, Jesus the Frog is saying, okay, this is the worst game I've ever played. I think it's actually impossible. Well, you didn't tell Jesus that Crappy has the worst stats. Okay, so Escorian looks like she may stop playing due to an accessibility issue, which is completely fine. We support that.
Right.
Okay. So I am going to swap the audio over to our second player then, because Escorian is very likely going to stop playing, because this is an accessibility issue that we have known about for quite a while. We don't want it to become an issue at all. And that's why we try to help as much as possible. But with that said, Jal, Jesus the Frog, and Space Cow still going here. Yeah, and don't worry, Jerry. Like, you never really know with games what is going to be an issue or not. like mashing certainly can be hard on people's hands. But like this GameCube usually has gotten past the point of mashing, but because you have so many like QTEs and such that require a lot of movement here, you know, it's like I'm just thinking any wrestling game I've had has been, at least when I played, mashing buttons.
Right. And, you know, fortunately I don't have any issues with my hands at the moment, so it's not easy for me to know exactly what accessibility issues someone else might have. But, you know, if you're hurt by a game physically, then that's not something that we want to do.
Indeed. Well,
and I apologize for this.
No, don't apologize.
Only in physical pain. Mental pain and all that. Pain for this being a bad game, I'm not going to apologize for that. Physical pain, yes, I do apologize.
Yep. Yeah, hurt your souls, don't hurt your bodies, okay?
Yes. But yeah. Everyone's still on the second area.
Ooh, Jal has gotten an elimination. Very nice.
Yep. We have 20 minutes until the match. I probably should have also delineated by number of people left to eliminate, but that's too late for that now.
Yep, we do not change scoring criteria based off of what we discovered during the match. We always establish it beforehand. That way it's fair for everybody going into it, you know, no surprises. We don't want people to suddenly be like, well, wait, what was the scoring criteria?
This is a number of areas completed, and
exactly.
Number of sub areas.
And so if something changes, that's not huge, or that's not something we want. We don't want that to change.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm having a decent amount of time with, or you know, this is going okay. Everybody is still on the construction site because you gave the worst possible stats ever.
Yep. It's not easy. I mean, it's not easy with people with good stats, but especially if you're not familiar with wrestling games or haven't played a lot of them.
Yeah.
Which our players have not played this before, so it's hard to just throw them into something like this and then have them get beat up 2-on-1.
Indeed. By the way, I wanted to put up, I wanted to let people know that Escorian is not playing due to an accessibility issue that showed up during the match. That's why I didn't put a white flag, because it's not a forfeit, but it is something that Escorian is not going to be scored against for this match due to that. We want to be nice. Oh no, Jal, no, don't get squished.
Yeah.
I wonder, have you ever been in a fight, Jerry? Ever punched a man?
Not in a real fight. Like, my brother and I kind of like wrestle a little bit, like not like pro wrestling, but like wrestling, like holds and stuff, but not like anything serious. Other than that, I've not really been in any fights, so that's good.
I mean, I've punched 2 different people at school when I was in junior high who deserved it.
Good.
And I guess when I was in first grade, I was probably in a more extensive fight, but against a kindergartner, I lost. Which, for a first grader to lose to somebody in kindergarten, oh my god. The ultimate embarrassment. I didn't know how to fight. Come on. I was not a violent child, Ubi. But in junior high, like, one guy, he was harassing me continuously, like, just bugging me. Like, there was some sexual harassment where he came up and, like, put his finger out like crotch height and poked me in the back. And yeah, that was awkward. The breaking point was when he threw a basketball at my back, hit it straight on, hurt like hell, and then I couldn't. I couldn't think after that, and then he got 2 punches to the face, and he never bothered me again. The gym teacher was not there that day either. We had a substitute teacher who honestly didn't care, which is probably the best. But yeah, he left me alone after that. So, you know, the other time there was somebody. Do you know what gleeking is?
I think that's a Mormon term for something.
It might be Mormon.
Sure.
It has to deal with spit. Basically, you move your tongue in a way that it shoots a little saliva out in a stream. I'm not exactly sure how it works or why people do that. But
Garfield, but I'm not thinking of leaking. I'm thinking of something else.
Someone kept leaking on me, and I'm like, "You're spitting on me. This is gross." And I asked them to stop, and they wouldn't stop. And they wouldn't stop, so I punched him in the face. He stopped.
Good. Unfortunately, the 3 Gel, Jesus, and Space Cow are all also being stopped, which is not good.
To clarify, those are the only 2 times that I punched people, and they were like the same year in junior high, so calm down, chat. Yeah, in general, pacifism is a lot better. Oh no, Jal eliminated somebody. It said eliminated, but it was eliminated positive.
Yeah. Good elimination.
Good.
Yeah. Looks like this game is going to be decided by if someone figures out how to take on 2 wrestlers or 2 builders, construction workers, officers, whatever at once. So hopefully one of them will be able to do that.
Yeah.
Or maybe all of them.
I mean, it seems like if you can get one of them to, like, dash away from you, or, like, if you can separate them in any way, keep one knocked down and then fight the other, that might be a good way to deal with it. You do not want to deal with 2 fully conscious people at the same time.
Right. One of the things I specified in the manual is what an Irish whip is, which is when you, like, kind of grab their arm and sling them in a certain direction, and that will let you, like, kind of have the person you're slinging kind of like wobble on the edge of a cliff or whatever. And that's what I did a lot of the time for this.
Okay. By the way, this game was developed by UK's Co. They made a lot of the WWE games, some of the Earth Defense Force games, World Brothers 2, Double Dragon Revive, but going back to some of their older games, you had Tetris X for PlayStation, Hermie Hopperhead Scrap Panic, I have no idea what that is, Evil Zone, I know Evil Zone, and then when they got into WWF, they really held on to that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you make something that you enjoy and that works out, okay, that's fun.
Yeah. Gel's down to 6 dudes to throw off the building, which is good. Nice clothesline.
Yeah.
So maybe she will be able to get the rest of them down.
Oh my god, Space Cow saying, "God damn, my arms are tired even." I'm going to, like, this is something that you don't necessarily expect. I'm just going to let them know, be sure to take breaks when you are able, so you don't hurt yourselves. Yeah, that's the thing. We don't want people to hurt themselves. You know, for accessibility issues, obviously, no, we're not going to deal with it. But in Kusogrande, it is completely fine to take breaks because it gives you a little time to think about a strategy. It gives you a little time to, get recentered, and also making sure that you don't hurt yourself. That's one of the key things here.
Right. I don't believe there is a way to heal Crappy, but like your spirit, which is like the color that's on top of the word Crappy, will get more red as your spirit is better. But like you'll still be hurt, but you'll be kind of at an advantage when you're wrestling. So like you can get better mentally, but not physically. The referees in the ref chat have suggested that this probably isn't going to be coming back, and I think I agree with them.
That what?
That this game, WrestleMania 19, is probably going to be banned for in the future for, accessibility and
for like
hurting.
Lots of mashing, yeah, because there is a lot of mashing. Jesus is saying, I think it's actually impossible to deal with two opponents. I don't think it's impossible. It's just learning how to deal with them is what you need to do.
Right, Gel is doing fairly well at this, so obviously it's not impossible.
Yeah. Now, Jerry, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing for us to have games that end up being a lot more button mashy than expected. That's just kind of how Kusogrande goes sometimes. You get something you don't expect.
Right.
And
this is quite a bit of a lot, I think, though. I don't know. Well, we'll discuss it more later.
Oh, for sure. Oh, no. Jesus got sucker punched. Get up, get up, get up. Okay. No, stop being dizzy. Now your nose hurts.
This is, we're not doing partial stages. It's only the number of areas and then the number of levels within each area.
Yeah.
The number of eliminations doesn't matter.
So how do you see the number of pips that somebody has earned?
It's in the level select screen.
Ah, gotcha. Oh my gosh. I don't like... No, the music's fine. Like, sure, I have complaints about the game, but... Ooh, Space Cow getting a neat little animation for whacking the guy. That's fun. Yep. I mean, I'd say that I don't necessarily hate the game. I don't think that it's... By far, it's not the worst wrestling game out there, but, like, just figuring out how to actually deal with this is a struggle for our players. It is very, very difficult.
Right.
Yeah, and a big thing from Escorian is that, like, in order to get up, you have to wiggle the stick, which we generally allow auto fire, but there's not really an auto fire for stick wiggling. And because of that, that is an issue if people have repetitive strain injuries or repetitive stress injuries, those, or arthritis or something like that. It's something that can be an issue for players. I let players know that if it is being too stressful on their hands, please let us know. Jesus said, this is only hurting my soul, so that's good. We've got soul pain.
Yep. Yeah, Crappy has the worst that's possible.
Yeah, Crappy, in this, the build that you put for Crappy is the worst build possible. He has terrible strats. He gets beat up by construction workers and police officers. Why are the police... Well, okay, there's security. I feel like in the middle of the day, when people are actually doing live construction, you might not need that much security, but then again, there's this guy running around beating everybody up. Maybe Vince knew. Vince knew we would do this.
I mean, he did fire us, and we're getting revenge on him, so I think we're in the right this time.
How dare you fire Crappy? Crappy was your best wrestler.
Yeah.
And by best,
Unfortunately,
I
Joe
mean
ran out of
literally the
time.
worst, but it was the people's
Yeah.
hero.
Yep. Crappy is the people's hero. I agree.
So, are you able to level up stats after you finish levels?
No.
Okay.
It's all Crappy all the time.
All Crappy all the time. Oh. See, this is something that if it were released this year, there would be a Steam achievement for beating it with the lowest stats possible. And then everyone would be like, this is the worst. This is the worst. Why would you put that achievement in?
Yeah. I think that's probably a mistake on my part to give them the worst stats.
I mean, we're just showing how bad the worst wrestler is. And as it turns out, the worst wrestler is pretty bad.
Yep.
Ooh, Iscorian in chat, since she's not playing right now, she is in Twitch chat, saying that there's a shop zone. Is there a shop zone in this game?
There is, but I don't think that it applies to this mode.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Apparently you can buy moves in the shop.
Yeah.
Buy me some muscles. Ooh. You know what? Purchasing muscles would be so much better than building them.
I mean, those are just called steroids.
Okay, like that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can change your stats in the character creator, but that's not really something that I think would work. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. Now, looking at other things in the shop, apparently Stacy Keebler is there to help you. You can get parts. Create a superstar parts. What? Create a superstar parts? That's not how grammar works. Create a superstar parts, including hairstyles, hats, gloves, boots, tights, shirts, capes, and more.
Yep.
Oh, it means that you're buying parts for the Create a Superstar mode.
Yes.
Oh my god. They could have put that in quotes. That's one, like, okay, I get annoyed by unnecessary quotes, but this time it's necessary. Okay, entrances. Choose from entrance scene animations, superstars entrance moves, or entrance scene effects. Special effects that go kablooey when you come in. Moves. You can purchase either wrestling moves or wrestling move templates. And also weapons and ability points. You can buy ability points to increase the potential skill levels of your created superstars and purchase weapons to make them available during your matches. But those are the matches. They probably don't apply to this mode, and that is fine.
Yep.
Jal is saying, how did they ship this game? Okay, everybody is hating this.
Yeah. This mode is the bad part of this game. The actual wrestling is good though. Because in the actual wrestling game, you're not having to beat up a whole bunch of butt guys for no reason. Well, for a good reason, but this is a good game with a bad mode.
No, Jal! Jal! The builder! He's destroying you! That's the opposite of what he should be doing. Well, he's not a bodybuilder, then again. I don't know. Are builders obligated to build everything? I feel like that should be within their code of ethics, you know? You are a builder, you cannot destroy. Wow, 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 wow. This music is something. A lot of screamo here. I don't hate it, but it still is a lot of screamo.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. Load, website load. So, taking a look. at the credits for this. Who did the music? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I have so many management people at the top of this that... How far down do I have to scroll to find people who actually worked on this? Oh my god. Licensing director, I don't care. Music credits. Music services provided by Randy Eckhart from Onboard Entertainment. Randy, did you work on any other games? Probably other WWE games. Oh, Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy in 2021. Okay. Yeah, various wrestling games, NASCAR, Knockout Kings, Hot Wheels Turbo Racing, Road Rash 3D for PlayStation. Okay. Get on the mic for PlayStation 2. That sounds fun.
Yep.
Yeah, and also did QA for the OG... Wait, what? Okay, Road Rash for Sega CD. Yeah. I love it. But yeah, overall, I'd say that this game mode probably isn't the greatest, but if you, like, had decent stats going into this, it would probably become somewhat fun. Like, not the most innovative, but I'd still, if I were a wrestling fan and I played this game, I would probably play through the story mode. Oh, come on, Jesus, you're knocking them down. Oh, good, step on him. Yeah, squish him. I think Jesus is starting to figure it out. Like, if you stun one of the enemies, either by throwing them off the building or knocking them down on the ground, then you can much easier deal with the other person. So, good job, Jesus. I love that Space Scout in the match chat. We've had a lot of chatting in the match, which is generally a sign that people do not like this and feel like they are not getting better at all, which is fine. It's kind of what I love. But Space Scout saying, thanks, game. I never would have thought to try and separate the mob if that was possible. I'm going to need to watch a speedrun of this afterwards because somebody has to have figured this out. I would say that they figured it out by giving stats. Oh, Jal saying, I don't know how much longer I can waggle. Bringing me back to the memory, Jerry, of playing, like, N64 games and Mario Party. Did you play OG Mario Party when it came out?
Yes, I did. It was.
Did you get a blister in the middle of your palm?
Fortunately not, but...
I did.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
Yeah. Anybody else here in chat? Do you happen to... Did you get a blister in the middle of your palm? Because if so... Heck yeah. Escorian is saying, you don't understand how bad the waggling is, bro. I don't. I haven't played this.
Yeah, it seems pretty bad. Now that I'm actually watching... three other people play it for a long time.
Garfield the Lightning, one of our refs in chat, said that they currently have a blister on their palm right now for Mario Party 1. See, I told you, everybody. All of us who lived through that, we need compensated, Nintendo. Come on. Dude, like, I don't know. Give me a Golden Corral $5 gift card or something like that. Like, we don't really need a lot of compensation, but we went through pain. Oh, Chiron has a blister due to playing with the car cigarette lighter. Well, good job. Oh, my coworker told me a story that made me think of. Okay, so when he was a kid, he was telling somebody else a story about their home life, which was an absolute lie because, like, he's a super timid guy as far as I can tell, and like his family super kind, but like he had a twin brother, and so he was telling this person at school, yeah, I have a have a twin brother, and I went up to my mom and I asked, which one of us was the mistake? Because, because they're twins. And the mother, he said, she took her cigarette, put it out on me, and said, I wanted a daughter. Anyways, that ended up getting to a teacher who then called the mother, and she's like, what did he say now? Yeah. No, she was an extremely kind mother who would never, ever, ever do that. But it's so good.
Yep. Yeah, we're having discussions in ref chat, and this might not be a valid match.
That's fine. If it ends up being tube and bend, that is kind of life. I mean, yeah, we've had players stuck in the same area for quite a while, and tube and bend happens to Have you gotten a tube and bend yet, Jerry?
Nope.
Ooh, we're gonna have to do the traditional swarm if it does get tube and bend, where everybody who played in the match gets to come and yell.
Okay.
It's fun.
Well, I look forward to it? ?
We'll see if it happens. Eliminated. Will only Crappy get tube and bin? Don't tube and bin my love.
Yeah,
My
I would
crappy-
be okay with this getting binned.
Oh, Jerry.
And then maybe it'll come back eventually, but not in this way. Maybe we'll power Crappy up.
We
Give Crappy 100 stats.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, we'll go ahead and see what the official ruling is. All you need to do is at me, my dear refs, when you are ready to issue that, and we will. We don't have to make them play the entire time. They've waggled their butts off.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. Okay, yeah, we are very close to getting the official verification.
Right.
Because, yeah, the sword of Damocles is dangling over your head. We have made the official call, everybody. That is time. Da 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 da. Let me go ahead and let them know. And they are welcome. I muted myself in Discord, dang it. They are welcome to come and join Voice if they want. All of the players, feel free to jump in. Oh, it looks like Escorian first here. Hello, Esco.
Hello.
Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. Actually, I was planning on asking if there's mashing, but I figured with the auto mashing or auto fire, that wouldn't be a problem. I was not expecting that.
Right.
But I'm actually glad that this got tube-binned because I was feeling a little guilty being the only one thrown back in the pool.
No. If there are accessibility issues, we don't want to have that be anything that stops you from playing bad games.
Oh, yeah. Like, here's the deal. I like the idea of the match. I feel like this could potentially be done in ways that are going to be a little bit fairer, but yeah, with the way everything was going here, it's like placements would have been decided about 6 minutes into the match. That's not super fun. Hello there, Jal.
Hello. That was
Sorry about that,
really fun.
Okay,
Did anyone
don't lie.
think the second stage?
No,
I got one guy on
No.
second stage. One
I
time.
killed 2 and almost the third, but then I lost.
I just couldn't. I kept trying to do the super input too, and it just never worked.
So
It
I
makes you
managed
a
to do
worm,
it,
and then
But you do, yeah, you do it, you glow, and you drop on the ground. I don't know what that's for.
I think it
but I did
makes
it
you
several
stronger
times
for
by
a little
accident.
bit.
Yeah.
You have to do the taunt, and then you can do your super. That much I
Yeah, so
learned.
you use the
You do-
AB thing to charge up, and then taunt, and then super.
Okay, because I had the bars filled.
Oh.
That's what I was trying to.
by the
Wait, what
way,
I
happened?
managed to
Then
do
if you
that in the
super-
first.
so
I don't think the super would help though, because you're not like draining their health. You have to throw them off the platform.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they
It doesn't
always,
matter
they
how
always
much
grab and
damage
the
you
other guy
do.
punches you while you're trying to knock the first guy off.
Yeah.
So we Tubin bin this for a few different reasons. Obviously, waggling was too much. As it turns out, Crappy is not a good character. In fact, is literally the worst possible stats that you can have for a character in the game, which I think is fun but brutal. If you know how to play the game, it's a little bit easier, but that's one of the things. I love Crappy. Unfortunately, Crappy was really crappy.
Yeah.
That explains why we were
explains-
losing to the jobbers.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
if you're not familiar with wrestling games, then it's going to be that much harder even on top of that.
Yeah. So, Esco, you were saying that the waggling is bad, and I don't know how bad it is. What do you mean by that?
You have to waggle for like 20, 30 seconds just to get back up.
Well,
Seriously?
honestly, the wiggling didn't
Yeah.
seem to really do much because you could just wait for the button prompt, and if you hit it, you would dodge and get back up immediately. I almost never recovered by wiggling, except occasionally I would, but I wouldn't notice. So I'm waiting for the button prompt, but then didn't notice I can actually just punch, and it'll be okay. So it's just the worst possible combination.
Okay.
Plus, also, yeah, if you're hanging on the ledge, like, it's probably already over.
Oh yeah, I got back up from
Yeah.
the ledge a few times by wiggling, but half the time it would and half the time it wouldn't, and I can't tell what the difference was.
Yeah.
I think also it's just, it didn't care how fast you were waggling, just that you were waggling at all, because by the end I was just barely moving the stick, and it was doing the same thing.
I have
I
to
love
imagine
it.
they didn't like intentionally require you to hit it really hard, but when you're like desperately playing, you're gonna move it pretty hard, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And like all of you were putting everything that you had into this. Is there anything that would like make this game redeemable at all for you? Or is this like
Probably a good character.
a good character? Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Right. I think a lot of the problem might be just that every time someone touched you, you were stunned basically until you got a
Yeah.
counter, which meant you're kind of just reacting, which is manageable when there's one person, but when there are two, it's really hard to even have any agency. And I couldn't figure out a reliable way to like pick some up and throw them. So it's basically just keep punch them until they start wiggling on the edge, and then hope I can control the other guy until I can knock the first guy off, which has to be knocked into wiggling, then knocked into hanging, and then knocked off. And it just takes so long. You have a 10-minute timer for 8 guys. I could barely do 2 guys.
Yeah,
Right.
that is fair. Again, like better stats might make this more playable, but at the same time, Jerry was saying that the story mode for this game kind of sucks anyway. Like the real good part of the game is like the normal wrestling inside the wrestling ring, and I can believe that. Are any
Yeah,
of
except
you
like
fans of pro wrestling at all?
Nope.
no.
No.
I've dabbled in and out from. I really liked Lucha Underground when it was happening.
Ooh,
That was probably my favorite promotion.
Okay, I don't know Lucha Underground.
It was a, I think it ran for like 3 seasons. I don't know who ran it, but it had a, it had a very obviously fictional storyline involving magic and stuff. One of the guys was
Ooh.
descended from an ancient Aztec warrior, and you had Pentagon Jr. who did karate so good it put out candles for some reason.
Okay, that's
cool.
fun. Well, good. So Lucha Underground, yeah, some people in chat are like, oh my god, Lucha Underground mentioned. I love Wrestle Chat whenever they show up. They make me laugh a lot, and it's always a joy because like there's so much love from fans here, and you know, I think the true fans understand that it's all about the stories and the performance, and like the acrobatics there. And I am actually, the more that I've learned about it, the more that I have personally enjoyed pro wrestling. I don't know if there's any point where I should sit down and start watching, or if like, do I have to watch all of the previous seasons to know the lore? What's going on here? Do I just start watching what's happening today? I imagine I can just jump in now and, you know, the lore will get figured out.
You probably just, I think the thing is you want to, whoever you're interested in, you should probably read whatever they're like, whatever their storyline was, like that they're currently in. For a long time, I just joined my friends to watch the pay-per-views, and I was very confused because like that's the climax of a story that I did for a story that went on for 6 months that I just have never seen.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And yeah, for those who are asking, this match was Tubin Bind. All of the players will be playing another match again. So let me go ahead and ask, are you all going to be available next Sunday, same time?
I should be.
Yeah, should be.
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
I think we've
Yeah.
got it rescheduled. Just let us know if there is a conflict. Otherwise, we will go ahead and try to have that. If there is something that comes up, we'll let you know and like bump you to the week after or something like that. Sound good?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sweet. Okay. Other question. Is there anything that anybody here wants to plug? And just jump in if you do. Anything.
No, I'm good. I haven't been streaming for a bit.
Jal?
Watch my stream.
Okay, so Escorian's like, don't watch my stream. Jal says, watch my stream. Okay. Actually, Esco, if you start streaming again, feel free to let us know. Yeah, Jerry, what about you?
Mystery Wrestling is pretty good if you're into wrestling. I know a few people in chat have mentioned Mystery Wrestling, and
Yeah.
I would also agree. AEW is pretty cool. They're having a pay-per-view tonight. AEW Dynasty.
Okay.
Arcade Pit, as Bruce Cinch mentioned earlier, and the Pit Crew is doing Trans Am 2, which is cool. arcadep.it/Trans Am
Cool.
for more information.
That sounds pretty interesting. And yeah, I'll be on Arcade Pit, not tonight because I forgot. It's next week, next Sunday. Hey Zeus, what about you? Anything?
I've been doing a FF6 Worlds Collide randomizer tournament, which is in the middle right now. Recently, I've just been playing a ton of GeoGuessr. But I wanted to mention one thing about this game, which I actually did like. One very positive aspect of this game
Yes.
is that I got to keep on stomping a cop in the nuts, just over and
Nice.
over again.
I enjoyed that
I
a
really
lot.
enjoyed that part.
Yeah. Whenever a cop gets hit in the nuts, it's just so much joy.
Yeah.
Space Cow, how about you? Since you're the last one up. Cool.
Yeah, I don't got anything to plug. I don't know.
Space Cow, by the way, always sends me random Garfield stuff whenever they see it, and I'm not sure why, but apparently,
I think because you used to speed run 1 week for Garfield.
yeah, Week of Garfield. I mean, that's a fun speed run. Highly recommended. I don't mind. It's just really funny. Whenever I see a DM from you, I'm like, what kind of crap am I gonna see now?
Hey, the last thing I sent you was a town with no name meme.
Yeah, like that. I was like, we're breaking out. We're going to something else. It was a good meme. I liked it. All right, well, all of you, thank you so much. We're going to go ahead and get moving on to the next match. I'll let you take off, and we'll see you next week for your rematch.
Bye-bye.
And congrats,
Sorry for
Jerry
the,
Harris, on the tube and bin.
Yay! Sorry for the physical pain, but not the mental pain. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, yeah, everybody. You know, since Archipelago was brought up, I want to start a Kusogrande Archipelago, and I think we're going to do it this next week. because I have not done it before. I've never done it. I need to choose a game. I don't know what game to choose. But if people want to do that, I don't know. Is there somebody who can organize this for me? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. Crappy. We've got a game reveal to go do. Who? Yeah, if anybody would like to help me set up, that would be extremely helpful. Because I know nothing about it. But with that said, Crappy, it's time for us to do a reveal for game number 2, which is not probably going to be from Archipelago. Let's see. Crappy, no, stop wrestling. You're going to lose. You're going to get thrown off a building and die. And remember, when Crappy dies, he explodes. We had that happen in my house. It was terrifying. Oh, well, one tube and bin down. Do we have any more to come? Let's find out. Say hello to the GM for game number 2, Buster Curry. Come on in. Hello, Buster. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you, bro?
You know, I'm doing fantastic, even though I've been kind of sick. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Well, yeah, you're not going to get it from me. This is a microphone. It doesn't spread that way.
I mean, that's how viruses spread, though. Computer viruses.
Yeah. Oh, and also, we're doing a little very informal plotting to do an Archipelago on the Kusogrande Discord this next week. And it looks like Iskorian is probably the one who knows how to do some setup. I'd say Iskorian and Neitzel, if you two happen to want to get together and help us get that started, that would be fantastic, especially since Neitzel wants to learn how to put it together. Yeah, I think... But that's if you want to work together. If not, that's fine. Yeah, Buster.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this next game. I have not played it.
This is one we first saw as a kid. Like, we were at some sort of a Scouts meetup, and another kid there had this, and we watched them play a level, and we were like, wow, this game's bad.
Yeah, I believe it. I played the first game in this series, mind you, on PC, which I think was the best port of the game. I've seen multiple ports of that one, though, that with varying degrees of quality, and I don't imagine how the second one's going to go.
Yeah, the first one's good, and there is a good version of the second one, but it's not on the Game Boy Color. And I've given them Toy Story 2 on the Game Boy Color.
That's right! Hey, there's a snake in my boot. Or is there a snake? Nope, not asking that question. We're going to have 1 hour to see how far the players can make it through Toy Story 2 for Game Boy Color. Whoever makes the most progress will be the victor. Whoever doesn't will only get 2 points. And with this being a 5-point match, that means all of the players took 3rd place on their first game. One person will be eliminated from Kusogrande due to Toy Story 2. The others moving on to round 3. Bad Chop, Kronos, V2, Slabbity Slab, and Tybalt. If any of you happen to be watching the stream, by the way, please do not go and focus on our match because we're excited for you. Let me crank up the tunes here. Well,
yeah, this
it's not
tunes.
too bad. I mean, I've heard worse.
Yeah, I've heard much worse. A lot of people are like, this is like ear piercing. I'm like, I don't know, there's worse.
Oh yeah. My gosh, I'm so excited that we're gonna do an Archipelago on. And yeah, this year I'm planning to do a Kusogrande. What's it called? Game Jam. We're gonna do a game jam. And I want to start trying to plot to have an in-person meetup somehow, specifically Kusogrande / BBG style, with people coming together. I don't think it would happen this year, but possibly next year. Those are things that I want to do.
Hell yeah. That sounds great. They're definitely going to put Toy Story 2 in the Archipelago, right? Going to be all about Toy Story 2. You're going to have the Buzz lasering strats. There's I don't know. I
What,
don't know
what
how
are the
hard-
unlocks for Toy Story 2? Like jumping?
better controls?
Okay, better controls.
You know, a lot of the levels in this game have like keys, so I'm sure you could lock keys behind other games.
Oh, I realized, like, the stars in the background look like different patterns, and I'm like, why? It's because 2 of them are on the start screen and 2 of them are on the option screen.
Yeah, it is
Should we
weird
have
that
them
the
start on
stars
the
are.
option screen?
I had them start on the start screen.
Okay. Go to the start screen.
Try to make sure to put that in because I think it's on the Jeff form, the Jeff give game out form. It specifically says, like, where should players start? And we start going, oh, yeah, that's important.
Okay, just waiting for one player to confirm that they're ready. Come on, come on, come on, tell me. You ready? If you're not ready, I'm gonna cry.
We don't need sick crying on stream.
Yeah, sick, stressed, crying. Oh my god, Buster Curry, I have... Oh geez, I've been stressed enough that, like... Not today, but like the past few days, I've been having like butterflies in my stomach every 5 minutes or so, and then like laid down last night and I'm like, my Twitch is coming back.
Oof.
Yeah. When I get a lot of anxiety, I get a really annoying tick. Luckily, nobody else really notices it, but I do. Okay.
Yeah, we get the major butterflies.
Well, it is time for the countdown. What would be some good emotes for chat to spam?
Well, toys, lasers, space stuff. I don't know, toys. Yeah, let's just say toys.
Spam! Spam, spam, spam! And if you don't have any of those stars are good, I see them
I'm
right
seeing
now.
Rio from Shenmue. I like Rio.
Ooh.
You like Rio.
Get those emotes into chat, or else you won't have them there. Oh, this is ugly. Oh.
Yeah, this game looks a certain way.
It's got visual qualities for sure.
Bad Shop is going for... Yeah, so you can... There is a way to fly off of the loop, and I do believe they'll need to figure that out to get out of this level. That's your level 1 wall, is learn to fly off of the loop.
Yeah, you didn't give them a manual, right? I don't know if there is one available.
Yeah, we looked for a manual for sure, but most of ours, like even as we were playing the game to put together, no, don't jump back down, Kronos, you were there.
It's, oh come on, they're 50 seconds in, they're allowed to make mistakes.
No, it's over. But yeah, there's no we did not.
They're last
We did
place,
not find a
obviously.
manual for this game. But we put together a pretty thorough instructions, and also that was helped. There's a speedrun.com document for this game, and that was a major help in figuring this game out, because without a manual, a lot of it is just, well, I don't know, what the hell.
Yeah, I sort of see that. Like, there was the Etch-a-Sketch, which I think is a save point. Or a checkpoint. I'm not sure, but it feels like it.
I don't think this game does have checkpoints.
Tybalt into a very early lead. Very nice. Let's go ahead and check out what level 2 music is all about.
I think Tybalt immediately jumped off the roof, which might be a problem because you need all the coins on this level, and there's some on the roof. There's no way to get back up.
Well, hey everybody, welcome to Sometimes Bad Games Have ways to make it so that levels are uncompletable, which might be the case here.
Yeah.
I don't know, we'll see.
I mean, he'll figure out if he's been soft locked.
And as long as you can die, it's not technically a soft lock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can always die in this game.
There we
just got
go.
one.
Tybalt died. Just what we wanted. Okay, so
yeah,
you have to collect all the coins.
Yeah, you have to collect those 4 coins at the start, or else the rest of the level run is just dead on arrival.
Uh-oh, Chronos really working to get into this as well. I mean, we're only 2 minutes in, and we're already seeing a little back and forth between players. That's fun. I don't know. Like, this seems like a dorky little Game Boy Color game that my main issue, just watching it right now, is the delay between when you push a button and when the thing actually happens, because there are animations, wind-up animations for basically everything.
Yeah, one of the things is that this game puts jump and run on the same button.
Oh no!
So it's easy to jump when you want to start running, but even worse, it's easy to run when you're trying to do a jump.
Okay, I only know of one company that does that, and it's the company that makes the Simpsons games, like Bart versus the Space Mutants. Run is on jump. Bart versus the World. Run is on jump. Bart versus Radio. Bartman versus meets Radioactive Man. Run is on jump.
Yeah,
Is
I guess they
it the same company?
I think this is Tiertex.
Tiertex, and I believe the other one was Imagineering, if I'm not mistaken. They also made Barbie NES.
Oh, well, that's a good game.
I love it. Oh, okay. Now this company, Tiertex, they did like Days of Thunder, James Pond 2. They did
James Pond.
Ooh, they did the Star Wars NES game that doesn't have Sausage Vader, it appears. Okay, I love Sausage Vader. Strider 2. Uh-oh. And a version of the Simpsons, or the Flintstones. Which version of the Flintstones is this? Is this Fred Must Paint the Wall? Yes, it is.
Oh, it's Fred Must Paint the Wall, people?
Yeah, which version did Tiertex do? Okay, I need to find out. Tiertex. Sega version by Paul Martin. Tiertex. Which version of Fred Must Paint the Wall did you do?
I think Chronos has run into one of the first problems, which is that you do need that wheel from Bo Peep to use the skateboard.
Uh-oh.
And Timebolt did find it, but now you gotta get back to the skateboard without getting any more damage.
They may have published, but with that said, they were involved, and that's enough.
That's enough.
Yeah, this Tybalt getting a game over. Do you have limited continues in this then?
You do have the passwords do bring you back to the screen you were at.
Okay.
I don't think Tybalt needed to start the entire game over, but that's okay. It's early in the match.
Level 1's very short.
Yeah. Once you get further in, you will want those passwords, though.
Oh, yeah.
The game is nice enough to actually have the passwords already in, too. When you go to the password screen, it will just be like, yeah, I know what level you were on. Just go right back. But we gave them very specific controls for how to get out of the password screen, because if you press anything wrong, then you'll start messing with the password instead.
Okay.
And that can be a nightmare.
Yeah, I don't like that per se. Looking at the person who did the music for this, they also did the music for... Is that Game Boy Mulan? Oh, I love Mulan. Come on, we've got an emote from Mulan.
Is that a Mulan emote?
Yeah, we've had it for ages.
Probably just don't know it's Mulan.
Yeah. Well, we call it Molin.
Oh. That's Mulan? Oh,
that
I
is
understand.
Mulan. Can you see
I
Mulan
understand now. I kind of see Mulan if I squint and imagine that's Mulan.
Yeah, it's a face that I feel is perfect. But, you know, if you don't know that it's Mulan, you're not gonna know. And as soon as you do, you're like, oh, that's why there's the black part. That's the hair. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I see it now. all this time we thought that was from some random doll game or something.
I love it. Oh, people are saying it's clearly pink. I'm sorry. Mulan's not real.
Our husband was sending us these Disney shipping pictures, and a lot of them were weird. And one of them we were like, I think that's Mulan/Ping. And our husband was like, that doesn't look like the guy she's with. And I'm like, no, it's Mulan and Ping. It's Mulan and Mulan.
Oh no, she was with herself?
Yeah.
You know, if I could clone myself, I would. That'd be so much fun.
Yeah. I don't think that's a hot take coming from us, but yeah, we would.
Yeah, I'd be... what would I do with my clones? I know that they get tired pretty quickly. They're clones of me.
Yeah.
Can I clone them without the anxiety, though? That's the big question.
Ooh, Slab skateboarding. Slab's doing the
Whoa,
crazy
whoa,
skateboard move.
Oh, we're flying. Spin, 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 spin. Okay, the animations are not bad. They're not...
Yeah.
Like, the art isn't great. Like, look at that freaking couch. Barely looks like a couch. But the animations, they put some work into this.
Yeah, like, I think the game, it looks rough. A lot of people are calling it bootleg-esque, but I think for what it's doing in terms of trying to get Toy Story onto the Game Boy Color, I think it works. I think everything is it's very clear. Buzz has some really good animations.
Yeah, when you're looking at a very small screen, compared to watching this on your home computer, you know, the details aren't going to matter quite as much. So, you know, the biggest thing is that you want to be able to distinguish the main character from everything that is the world around them, which Buzz is a very different color from everything. Second, you want to make platforms obvious, which unfortunately is not super true here. There are cases where it's not. I'm just not sure what a platform is.
Yeah, that's a frequent problem in this game. Like, I think they kind of have this thing where they put so much detail into the world at times that they forgot to make it clear what is gameplay and what is just background element.
Yeah. Also, I'm just seeing, like, movement just seems wild in this game. Like, I see Tybalt occasionally just flying all the way across from one area to the next, you know. You can jump extremely far if you're just trying to get somewhere. Like,
yeah.
Unfortunately, because of that, it makes me think there will be an issue with blind jumps being a thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that does become a thing.
Yeah.
These first couple levels are kind of the nice ones. And then once you get to, like, level 4, it's like, okay, we're done being nice.
I do like that you can run off a platform, hover in the air for like half a second, and still jump. That is genuinely maybe too much Coyote time, but I'd rather have too much than the game, like, punish you because you're just trying to play the game and the controls are so bad.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, just seeing the number of times that players run off of a platform on accident. Like, these players, you know, everybody in Kusogrande is pretty used to platformers, I'd say, and generally have a good understanding of how they operate. So if you see people making mistakes that don't seem like they should be made, it's because it's the game, it's not the players.
Highball is at the end with 1 coin missing.
No, 29 coins is the... You gotta get 30, right?
Yeah, you gotta get 30 to move on. I saw that with Slab earlier, too. People are just missing 1 coin, and that's very frustrating. Yeah, the one above the green couch, yeah. Oh, yeah, Tybalt sees it.
Yeah, Tybalt, go get it! How do you get that freaking coin? Do you have to drop down from above?
I think the best way... I think you can actually climb up on the couch. Yeah, Rex is gone now. You can actually climb up on the couch and then climb further up. Get up there.
Oh, you can climb on top of the back of the couch.
Yeah.
What the crap? It doesn't look like you can. Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't a good
that's
game.
the problem.
By the way, huge props to the refs who are helping to track this match. The refs that we have for this match are Slinky Linkura. Ooh, are you also voiced by Jim Varney, the voice of Ernest, or the person who plays Ernest in the Ernest movies? Because if so, cool. Nakarashi is waiting for the Claw. Garfield the Lightyear. Oh, yeah, natural. And Harp Griffin's cat is not a Brossentia fan. Oh no, does the kitty not like this game? This is so sad. But possibly a harsh reality.
Harp was saying the cat does not like the sounds of this game.
We also have Neitzel has a snake in their boot. Well, get it out! We don't have time for you to be poisoned.
There is no part in Toy Story where he actually took the snake out of his boot. That's still in there.
Oh no. This is so sad.
Toy Story 5 is, like, you're gonna get through like half of Toy Story 5, and then suddenly Woody dies, and they're like, oh no, the snake in his boot! And that's gonna be the rest of the movie, is just chasing down that snake.
You know, that would just be a fantastic final line in Toy Story. They're like, how did Woody die? There was a snake in his boot. End movie. Done. No more Toy Story. The series is over. Bam.
God, I wish.
I saw Toy Story 3 and I thought this movie sucks. Because it's just Toy Story
3?
It's Toy Story 2 reskinned. That's all it is.
I mean, yeah, but I think Toy Story 3 goes like through more with the themes that get set up in Toy Story 2.
Okay.
Because, like,
sure, go ahead and like the inferior movie. See if I care.
Toy Story 2, it just has a lot of like, you know that kid's gonna leave you someday. And I don't think that ever gets paid off unless Andy does leave Woody. So that has to happen.
Yeah, it's true.
Toy Story 4 we liked, but we know the arguments against it. I mean, it's fun.
I haven't seen Toy Story 4. I always forget that it exists.
Like, Toy Story 4 for us is like, well, this movie really shouldn't exist, but it's as good as it can get. And then Toy Story 5 looks bad. I'm sorry to say. Oh, Slab has all the coins.
What?
They get Buzz Lightyear coupon.
Oh my gosh, Buzz Lightyear coupon. I guess Slab is in the lead then?
I think that puts Slab in the lead, yeah.
The music is stressful.
Level 3 is just trying to get in the toy barn, into the toy store.
Yeehaw, everybody, we're going to the toy barn. We're gonna go ahead and rustle up some toys for y'all. Yeehaw.
Like, I think what this game does well is actually going through the plot of the movie. In a fairly satisfying way. Like, it's like, oh yeah, these are all the locations and all the events, and you took some excitement out of that. That's fine.
Yeah. Ooh, I don't like this music. Well, the high-pitched stuff is gross.
One of the tunes in this game.
It certainly is. Hey, Bad Chop is moving on as well. Fantastic. Remember, everybody, the person who comes in last will be eliminated from Kusogrande this year, so it's very important that they try to stay out of last place. Of course, Tybalt and Kronos falling a little bit behind, but we've got plenty of time and plenty of a chance for a comeback. Bad Chop, don't let the newspaper kill you. No.
I hope Tybalt does figure out the passwords.
You know, I feel like these toys are weaker than most toys. Like, some action figures are a little bit fragile, but I feel like Woody would be invincible. Like, he's mostly cloth. You punch him, he's not gonna get hurt. It's like punching your bed.
I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be pretty easy to, like, chop Woody up, though. Like,
well, yeah,
one knife.
But a little dinky leaf falling down, why does that hurt Buzz Lightyear?
He's very sensitive. He's a very sensitive spaceman.
I mean, his laser doesn't always work, sure. But, like, malfunctioning versus dead. Oh no,
Yeah.
a newspaper hit Buzz Lightyear in the face. Oh, suddenly he's in the hospital for 3 days.
You're gonna lose your Buzz Lightyear because you dropped it on the ground. It's dead now.
He's dead, Jim. People are saying he has allergies. That's fair. That might be the case. I mean,
So,
they can walk and talk. Why can't they have allergies?
Slab is at what she needs to do, which
Yeah.
is you have to go on that hydrant and then go along the pipe and loop. It's not obvious you can climb the hydrant, and I think it's like a very precise like hitbox on climbing it.
Yeah. So one thing the chat is noting is that they don't believe that Tybalt knows that there's a password system, but you included that in the instructions. That's one thing. Always make sure that you do read them. It's also possible that Tybalt just wants to have, like, isn't worrying about the first password because it's like, oh, level 1, super fast to get through. Yeah, player choices aren't necessarily always correct, but I can see valid reasons for just going through level 1, because if you can bust through it super quickly, that might be as fast as entering a password with stupid pictures.
Like, if you knew that you don't actually have to put in the password, that would probably help some.
Yeah, if it's automatically saved, which happens with a lot of... Well, I'd say it's flip a coin if it's going to automatically save in the game. Oh my gosh. Tybalt, you're so close to getting it. Oh. It's the coin of dreams.
I also do note that it does say password on the main menu, so it's clear there's a password system in the game, at least, I hope.
Yep, and if you're not told that you can't use a password system, then you are always allowed in Kusogrande. That generally is the case. If you're not told that you can't do something and it's not in, like, general Kusogrande rules, then go ahead and do it. You find a glitch that nobody knew about, guess what? It's your glitch now. Yeah, in general, though, like, if you get a password that takes you later on in the game, that's one of the few exceptions that we're like, okay, basically, we don't allow that, because it unfortunately will not make the match interesting. So we just say, no, you can't do that. It's an issue with a few games like Titus the Fox, where I think it's on level 2 or 3 that you get a password to level 7 when it should just take you back to level 2 or 3. It's ridiculous. Tybalt is through. Very nice.
Oh, everybody's on stage 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think they're all kind of trying to figure out this stage right now. Like, it is very much like you have to figure out what can I jump on, what's actually just background.
MK Cyborg, thank you so much for the raid. Come on in, my dear friends. Enjoy some Toy Story 2, or don't.
And we did give them the picture of the feather, but we did not tell them how they have to get the feather.
Ooh.
We did say this is important and this is a feather.
It's true.
It doesn't look like a feather. I thought it was just another leaf.
It looks like a leaf. It's just this... Yeah. It's a leaf that is lightly colored. That's what feathers are, anyways.
Kronos is getting on the hydrant. Yeah. So you can get the wrench to turn off the hydrant, but as we just saw with Kronos, you don't actually... Yeah, you don't actually need the wrench. You can just damage boost through ham. you don't actually need the wrench. It's pointless.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, Ref. Kronos got the feather, not the leaf. I was mistaken.
Leaves are evil. Feathers are good.
Yeah.
That's how Toy Story 2 works. Oh, don't run past that chicken. Oh,
yeah,
no.
I was going to say, in Mario 3, leaves are pretty rockin'.
I mean, leaves and feathers are good in Mario.
Yeah, like, Super Mario World, feather, fantastic. I still prefer the leaf, though. Who doesn't want to be Raccoon Mario?
Raccoon Mario is a top tier Mario.
Yeah.
Nintendo knew that because of the new Super Mario 3D Land. They were like, "Hey, everybody, we brought back raccoons,"
Which is
everybody
great.
was like, "Yeah."
By the way, Super Mario Galaxy Movie, I enjoyed it despite it having no plot. It is still fun. One of my favorite things is how much they celebrate Super Mario Brothers 2. Specifically, aka Doki Doki Panic. There's a whole scene where almost everything is Mario 2, and I love it. It's so good.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, like Birdo and Ward are on the poster.
Yep. Yeah, it's got the rat, the frog, and Birdo. All three of them in a casino, which makes sense because Mario 2.
Yeah, because the gambling.
Yeah. As for what happens there, Mario stuff happens. That's what happens throughout the whole movie. They jump. They move. That's the story. You jump and you move. You jump, move.
It sounds like it would make a great video game.
Wow. Honestly, I think it would be better as a video game. Might even have more of a story as a video game. Yeah, that, again, like, not every movie has to have a story, I guess. I do prefer movies with stories. I think that they're more interesting, but whatever. Like, they made what they wanted, and not every piece of art has to conform to what I want. And, like, I can see the merits of the game, or of the movie. It's just, kids sometimes do deserve good stories, and you can make a good story with Mario, okay?
Yeah, like, I don't know. We didn't like the first Mario movie. We are hoping not to have to watch the second. We're probably gonna end up watching the second.
I mean, I liked the first Mario movie, but again, no plot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Chronos?
the Minecraft movie had more of a plot.
Kronos is on to stage 4, which is when this has all been the easy stuff so far. Stage 4 is when the game takes the what do they call it? Anyways, this is when things get hard. Not the piss. No,
Then
when
what
it
does
takes
it take?
like the training weights off.
Oh, okay.
Like the game is about to go Rock Leo, but yeah, training wheels. There we go.
Army soldiers, ironclad. Yeah, well, let me swap over to Kronos' music then. We've had a lot of lead changes so far, and I am loving it. I want to hear what this sounds like. Okay.
Is it the same song?
It's not the same song as Stage 3, but I've heard this one before. I think it might be Stage... Ow. Okay, this music does
the
hurt.
Stage 3. Oh, this one. Yeah. There's the H2OO Zerg boat. Yeah, you can't kill enemies on this stage for some reason. Or you can only stun them.
Oh no! If you're in water, is that fine? It seems like, yeah, he can swim.
Yes.
What
but that's because Kronos picked up the air tanks. Without the air tanks, I guess Buzz drowns his plastic lungs.
I hate when my plastic lungs get filled with water.
I don't know how like he's a plastic toy. He should be fine in the water, but for some reason he needs air tanks first. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I do like the offbeat rhythm of the tune here. It's a little bit swing time, and that actually makes a pretty good style of song for, like, a toony platformer. I mean, Mario 3, a lot of the Mario games have swing time for a lot of their music because it's just cheery. I mean, I've been working on a little swing time for the NES game that I'm working on. But I'm gonna have some tunes that aren't swing time. You know, we're gonna get serious every once in a while. But
yeah. You gotta have some swing so that when it stops swinging, things get intense.
Yeah, you swing until you punch. And then it's punching time.
Now, Tybalt, I think, just ran past the air tank, so we might see... Oh yeah, Buzz is just dying. Okay. I wanted to see the effect. I didn't even know the air tanks were needed until we were reading that document, the speedrun guide, and it was like, make sure to grab the air tanks, and we were like, oh, that's what those were.
Ha!
I was just grabbing them because they were there.
Honestly, if it looks like a pickup and it's on your way, you probably should grab it.
Yeah, if it's a pickup and you haven't seen it before, it's definitely something you want.
Yep. How can you tell if something is a pickup, though? That's another question. Oftentimes, it'll be static, or like on Tybalt's screen, the battery thing that is flashing is obviously something that is helpful. So, like, pay attention to objects that look a little bit different from the environment around you. If you aren't able to pick something up and you think you should be able to, press down. That is often a way to pick things up, and if it still doesn't pick up, press down and push B. Just try different button combinations, press down and push A. If nothing picks something up, then maybe it's just a decoration. But, like, yeah, if you haven't seen it before, try to get it.
Yeah, I did see Tybalt just kind of tanked through the water section, so I guess they don't need the air tanks. I guess the air tanks are just useless after all. Oh, Kronos is gonna go on the big trampoline.
Ooh, the balsa gliders. Balsa wood gliders are so fun.
Oh, no. Oh, you gotta get the zip line. Balsa gliders are fun. I don't think we've played with any in a while. They are good. I think Kronos defeated Zerg, but now has gone back down, so now we'll have to replay part of the level to get back to Zerg.
Whee! You know, we are half an hour in. That means 30 minutes left. We're on the back half of this match, and everybody is on the same level. It honestly could go to anyone. This is going great.
Yeah, this has stayed a really tight match. I'm happy about that. There's always a... Oh, no! Kronos fell down. You're back at the start of the level now.
Well...
There's always a fear whenever we give a game out that, like, oh, everybody will get stuck on stage 3. And they're at least on stage 4, so I don't have to be worried about that now.
I mean... It happens in video games. No, Buzz ran out of battery power. Try again. That death animation, or not death animation, death screen is pretty good. Poor Buzz.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a face right there. I can tell that the artist who did Mulan for Game Boy did this, because the faces are all perfect.
Oh, Tybalt is fighting the password boss a little. Okay, good.
Walkie-talkie
But
doll.
yeah, Tybalt does know passwords, so I am very happy.
Good. Yeah, I figured that, like, he probably had a reason for not using passwords early on. It might have been a worry that using a password would save the number of lives that you had. I don't think it does in this game, but...
It does not.
Yeah, usually games for kids are not gonna do that. That's not always true, but by Game Boy Color, I think most companies had figured that out, even the ones who don't make the best games.
Yeah.
In
Like,
1999?
1999.
Yeah, this is pretty late. When did the Game Boy Advance come out?
That was like 2001? 2002?
Oh, yeah, so this wasn't super late. What?
Yeah.
I don't know. I never got a Game Boy Color or a Game Boy Advance. Like, I have a Game Boy Color now.
You never had a Game Boy Advance?
I never did. No. So there are like a billion games on the Game Boy Advance that I have never played.
Good.
Yeah. I mean, I want to play some of the Tactics Advanced games one of these days. That would be fantastic.
You know what's a really interesting Game Boy Advance game is Car Battler Joe.
Huh.
It's like a vehicle fighting game, but it also has like RPG elements, so you're like building your car in between the fights and stuff.
Whoa, interesting. Okay, I'm looking at pictures and yeah,
like that game's like an actual hidden gem. Like, yeah, it's just nice, fun car battling action.
Yeah, I might have to check that out. Sometimes I played a lot of Carmageddon. I did a lot of battling cars, just ramming into each other, you know, entering pinball mode and bouncing all over as a car.
Yeah.
I love Carmageddon.
Carmageddon's good.
Yeah, like, I'd say OG Carmageddon, actually a good game despite the physics not quite being there.
Yeah.
Carmageddon 2 still good, Carmageddon 3 meh.
Oh, I've only played the first, but we remember having a lot of fun with that. Like, you just drive over civilians.
Oh yeah,
that's a good time.
It's
also the monkey hurts you when it drops you off. I don't know if you can avoid that. The X-ray machine also hurts you.
No,
I don't think you can avoid that.
Why do X-rays for toys?
It just gives you 2 force damage spots at the end of the level.
Well, that's nice. Great Googlitch, thank you so much for the raid. Love to see you here. Great Googlitch, by the way, is likely going to be helping out with Kuso Live at GDQ this summer, so I really appreciate that. Of course, things may change. We'll find out later on. Much love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kronos is on the bonus level. So if you get all the coins in this level, you get a life. If you don't, you don't. That's the bonus level.
Well, I'm not too concerned about getting an extra life with all these passwords.
Yeah, like, if you get all the coins on any level, you do get an extra life. But it's really not that necessary when passwords just restore you to 3 lives.
My god.
Also, you waste time having to watch each coin go into ham.
Yeah, he just sits there staring.
Put money in me! Put more money in me! So this level doesn't really make any sense, but you have to go all the way to the right, and then you find a TV, and after you turn the TV on, then you go all the way back to the left, and then Zerg's there, and you fight him. Like, this is like the one level in the game where you are expected to get to the end of the level, and then backtrack back to the beginning, and there's no indication that's what you're meant to do.
Yeah. Do 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 do. Okay, as much as the audio does hurt my ears a little bit, like, they're kind of jams. If they changed the audio instrument, it would be more enjoyable, but I don't know, Game Boy Color, you also had a lot of limits to deal with.
Yeah, like, I think this is on the better side for Game Boy Color soundtracks.
Yeah, I could see that.
I've heard that console try to do some things that it should not do. But do you turn I guess you turn the TV on instead of off?
Turn off the TV.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. It's on.
Yeah, there we go. Chronos sitting there pondering television. Don't we all sometimes?
Probably taking a minute to look at the guide because, yeah, that's kind of where we were at this level. Because you turn on the TV, it's like, well, what now?
Yeah, this is a tune that I can't help but like hum along to.
This level also gives you some alternate weapons for Buzz, and they all kind of suck.
Oh no!
Like, the Kronos picked it up last time, but it's this weapon where it, like, spins up in the air and then goes left or right, which kind of isn't useful when most of your enemies are in front of you.
Okay.
Like, you'd rather have a laser that shoots directly in front of you instead of something that can only shoot at things diagonally in front of you.
Yeah, I'd agree. In general, lasers are good. Diagonal, oh, that's rough. I mean, we had a Ghosts and Goblins like game yesterday, and oddly, the arched projectile was the best in that case. Even though it did make it hard to kill things immediately in front of you, it still did the most damage and like was the most practical. But yeah, like the crouch shooting rockets is fine in this game. Probably the best weapon? I don't know.
There's like one good weapon, and it's the one you get before Zerg on the previous level, and the only thing that weapon is good for is killing Zerg fast.
Poor Zerg. He didn't do anything except try to conquer everything.
He's just Buzz's dad. Unless
Oh yeah,
you
that's
watch
right, I
Lightyear.
forgot.
In which case, Lightyear made some very ill-advised retcons to that.
Well, that's
I
dumb.
always forget Lightyear existed, honestly. Like,
I
it feels
did
more
too.
like it feels more like a movie we saw in a dream than a real movie. Like, oh yeah, remember that weird Buzz Lightyear spin-off movie where he, like, goes through time at a different speed than everybody else and watches his friends die?
He watched.
It's like,
what?
no,
What?
that's not real.
This is messed
Yeah.
up.
A major, like, the first act of the Buzz Lightyear movie, so he crash lands on this planet, and then he tries to keep, like, getting away from the planet. But each time he does that, he, like, loses, like, he doesn't lose 10 years, but essentially one session of him doing that means 10 years have passed on the planet. So slowly, everybody he knew and loved just dies. And he's still the same age.
And they made a toy for this guy. I mean, you can make a tie for people who have tragic lives. I'm sure there's like an Oedipus Rex toy somewhere, you know?
I love how they start the movie too. Like, this is the movie Andy saw before he bought Buzz. And it's like, I don't think Andy would have liked this movie very much. I do not want to buy a Buzz after this.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, think of all of the movies that had action figures based off of them and how many of them were not made for kids. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Terminator, rated R, whatever, had action figures for kids. And games, you know, tie-in games. Gotta have those for your rated R movies. I also like that Iscorian is pointing out that the password in this game takes you back to the bonus level, as we saw for Kronos. I thought that Kronos might have beaten this level and made it to another bonus, but no. Got game over, entered password, did the bonus level, now back on to stage 6.
Yeah, I don't know why they make you do the bonus again. I mean, it's a good chance to get an extra life before the stage, I guess.
Yeah, and if this stage is brutal enough that it does make you, like, lose several lives trying to get through it, an extra life is gonna help. You know, it's a little bit of the meta strategy when playing in Kusogrande or any mystery tournament. You know, are extra lives going to help you make consistent progress? Because that'd be like it's important to know, like, your own limits. If you know that you're going to die, then going a little bit slower, getting extra lives may be better. Of course, some people are a little bit better at random games than others. It's just Kusogrande, you know? Learning your strengths, your weaknesses, and learning how to overcome the weaknesses.
Yeah, definitely. I think the frustrating part about lives in this game is that because passwords do just take you back to the level with 3 lives, and also like, there's no checkpoint, so dying just restarts you to the start of a stage. There's not really a use for lives.
Okay. For living.
Like-
That's what life is for. Being happy.
Some games, I just feel like it's like, okay, so dying takes me back to the start of the stage, and continuing takes me back to the start of the stage. So why does it even matter if I have lives?
I don't know. Well, remember everybody, one player will be eliminated from this match. Right now, it is a little bit between Slabbity Slab and Tybalt. They could catch up, though. Stage 6 appears to be a pretty major wall for the players. I mean, you said that Stage 4 was a wall, which we're seeing for Slabbity Slab and Tybalt. But
Yeah.
if they can figure this out, then perhaps they can make it to Stage 6. And knowing how brutal the game is, they might be able to actually make some progress there. Tybalt fighting Zerg? Oh no!
Oh yeah, Tybalt.
Is that a double
Tybalt
KO?
got taken out. But Tybalt did get to Zerg, which is good. That is progress.
Good. I saw Zerg spinning around. I think that might have been like a stun or a defeat, but it doesn't matter. Tybalt died going back.
Yeah, I think what's really tough about Stage 6 is because you have to go back and forth, it becomes a bit of a resource management. Because any health you have lost on the way to the start, on the way to the end,
Tybalt's not even using the oxygen. Oh my god. Well, there's a free heal immediately after, so that's fine. Like a full heal
Yeah.
as well.
yeah, you don't really... I guess you don't need the air tanks. You don't need the wrench, you don't need the air tanks, you don't... Buzz doesn't need anything besides the things he needs.
Ooh, Radamaford, one of our referees, is saying that the long play they found does something with Zerg. If you face away from him and get hit, you'll get knocked through him and can walk on past. That's one of the things with knockback. If knockback sends you in a specific direction, depending on where you're facing, turning around and getting hit can be a way to cheese things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that, I think that's a good strategy if anybody learns it. Yeah. The real secret to Zerg is that there's a super weapon to the left of him. And if you get that super weapon, you kill him in like 3 shots.
Slabbity
Otherwise,
Slab
it
is
takes-
passed, though.
It takes like 15 shots. Yes, Slab is passed.
Trying to jump up and grab Monkey? I'm not sure.
Yeah. There's something about this monkey that's... I think if you're still holding jump as you go onto the monkey, you drop.
Oh, it probably... Jump is probably to drop from Monkey, so if you... Yeah,
Don't
I can
jump
see
down
that.
there. You jump down there, you're going backwards. Yeah.
But that's such a pain, just gotta not hold jump when you touch the monkey. But you have to hold jump to go higher.
Yeah. Yeah, but as soon as you touch the monkey, it's like, okay, if you press jump at all, you're gone.
Okay, I think Slabbity Slag kinda saw how that worked, but unfortunately, she's gonna have to climb back up.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, I thought it was a pit. Nope. We've got Baby Zerg. Yeah, shoot Baby Zerg.
I don't think this game actually has pits. That's like one thing going for it, is it doesn't have pits.
Even the original Toy Story game had pits. But you know what? Pits don't really exist in real life, at least not bottomless pits.
It's true.
Ooh, next to my house, though, we did have what we called the pit, which
You're
was...
installing?
Huh?
Oh, go on. I thought you were installing a bottomless pit in your house.
No. When I was growing up, next to our house, we had the pit, which was just an area of federal land that they went and dug a whole bunch of dirt out in order to put somewhere else. I don't know. But it was very, like, quite a bit lower than where we were, but with how big it was, there were trees and grass all spread all throughout it. It was just a nice place to go and run around and be a weird kid. So sometimes we just go play in the pit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. Pits are good if you're a kid.
Oh, yeah.
Bad Chop has made it past level 6. to the other bonus stage here. This bonus stage is fun because the easiest way to do it is to just let yourself get shot by Zerg, and then you just move on with your life.
Oh, okay, so if you die, you win.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I got you this time, Buzz Lightyear.
Scene 8, Bad Chop in the lead. Let's go ahead and swap the music over there. Fantastic job for Bad Chop moving up
God, I hope
in this
this is
world.
a different song. Oh, this is the nightmare level, by the way. So, you've got this game where running and jumping is already a mess. How about a bunch of jumps on conveyor belts?
It's
And
a
also,
little different.
if you ever fall, you're going back to the bottom. This is where we were on the GM meetup one night, and we were just like raging at this.
Oh, I imagine.
Like, even with save states, this level is a nightmare.
Yeah,
Ooh.
it's basically a slightly different song, but still the same song.
Yeah, they got like a few tracks, but Tybalt also has just made it into 3rd place.
Very nice, Tybalt. Slabbity Slab, unfortunately, in a little danger of being eliminated. Oh no. I mean, happens to the best of us. I've been eliminated in my own tournament. It happens.
So our notes on this stage that Bad Chop is on was just get to the exit, should be fine, smiley face.
Uh-oh. Yeah, those are not convincing. Here's the deal. The treadmill, if you're going to have a treadmill, at least, like, try to keep a little bit of it animated. It's not that hard, but so that we can see which direction it's rolling, even if you're not towards the edge. Bad Chop just trying to make these jumps that look trivial, but are not at all.
Yeah, the engine really does not want you making these jumps.
I do not like the blue color on top of the, like, brown red background. It just, I don't know if it's not something for everybody, but like that combination of colors just makes the blue look like it's popping out of the screen. I think my eyes see certain hues slightly different, and it just,
Yeah, you get that like faux 3D effect.
yeah, it's a little faux 3D. It's just much more intense for me, as I've learned, than for other people. Okay, Slappity Slap dealing with Monkey as well.
I did not expect Monkey to become such a problem.
I'm glad. Come on, Monkey.
I understand. I understand that Monkey is a problem. I did not expect it, though.
Just don't hold
Hydrant
jump.
boss.
Just don't hold jump.
Hydrant boss, ledge boss, monkey boss. Yeah, this is a game of bosses. And right after monkey boss, you get X-ray scanner boss too, which I don't know. I don't know why they put an X-ray scanner that hurts you right before the level exit. That's
Yeah,
Nightmare Woody.
having like mandatory damage in a platformer, that's generally not what you want. There we go, Slappity Slap got Monkey. Oh, this is good.
Yeah. Okay, now just hold on to Monkey. Like, I think once Monkey drops you off, you basically can't not complete the level at that point, unless the X-ray scanner kills you. No, don't go back through it! Okay, I saw Tybalt go through the scanner twice earlier, fine. I hope that happens to Slap. Yes, okay.
Woo!
Slap, no
Just
help.
gotta
I
go
was
with
just
like the
please.
scanner part going, I think. Yay, Slappity Slap moving on. She might be able to move out of last place.
There's still a chance. There's still 8 minutes left.
Yeah. And like, two of our players, Kronos and Tybalt, have really been walled on this level.
Yeah.
Like, if she
It's
gets
not
to
a
the
nice
boss,
level.
she could potentially pass Tybalt. But
Hey, look at.
gotta turn on the
Where
TV,
everybody
gotta
is.
make it to the boss. Kronos apparently got a double KO on the boss. That means that, like, someone's got to beat the level in order to move into second place.
Yeah.
Bad Chop, I don't think we can completely confidently say that Bad Chop will be taking the win, but it's likely at this point.
It would require someone really going through the conveyor belt. Because this level is so samey, there's only one good progress point, and that's way at the top of the level.
Yeah.
At some point, they start putting out signs up, and that is the only change that happens within this level.
I don't like it.
It's just you, the wall, and a bunch of conveyor belts and
This-
luggage.
This level's a nightmare.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm not really seeing a way to take much or any damage in this, or at least at this point, so just climb. If you fall down, good luck. You get to deal with the
Yeah.
same crap again. Are we in the airport,
Sometimes-
supposedly, story-wise?
Yeah, this is when they're at the back scene of the airport. With all the luggage belts.
The luggage.
Like, I applaud them for trying to get the luggage conveyor belts in here. God, why did it have to be like this?
I want to go into the luggage conveyor belt section of an airport someday. Like, I never have. And I want to see it.
Like, the movie makes it look so cool. Like, there's just conveyors everywhere. It's like, whoa, where is everything going?
Yeah, how close to real life is that? No! Tybalt! Out of battery! No! So apparently Slabbity Slab and Tybalt have gotten the TV on and are tied. Tybalt did it first, but if Slabbity Slab can turn the TV on and get back into this, then she could move into third place. This is really like the big possibility of her moving out of last.
Yeah. Like, this is the time to push, too, in these last 5 minutes. It is time to find whatever progress you can. It has been a very quiet match chat today. Nobody has said a thing. It's
Oh.
all Toy Story.
I mean, usually when that happens, people feel like they can reliably make progress, or that, like, there is a chance, rather than this is the worst experience of my life and I need to complain right now. Like,
Yeah.
they're going to complain about the platforming, I know this, but at the same time, they feel like they can make some progress now, and that's good.
Yeah, like, I don't think the game ever feels too much like, oh, I'm never gonna make it past this. But the conveyor belt is close. The
Yeah.
conveyor belt is close.
Justin made me curry! Justin,
Oh,
thank you!
Bad Chop picked up the jetpack. I don't know how long well, that's how long it lasts.
So not super long, that's what
I think the jetpack is lasts just long enough that you could theoretically get to, like, the first conveyor belt up.
Uh-oh.
It's not good. It's not gonna help you. Also, I am jealous of your curry.
For those who are demanding I share, come over. I'll go ahead and give you some. Too bad
Okay,
you don't
here I
know my
come.
address. Ah.
It's 25 Kuso Lane, Kusoville,
Oh, baby.
the district of Brosentia.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty public with my life, but our new address we haven't shared just because there were some people who legitimately worried us and were like, we don't want to share it. I've got a P.O.
Yeah.
box, though. I can share
Yeah, I think
my
it's-
PO box.
I would not share our address to strangers online. Like, oh, when did Kronos get to the airport?
Yeah, this is huge.
When did Kronos made it through the level? just a minute ago. That is very helpful.
I mean, it was very recently, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I was like, I just blinked and suddenly 2 people are messing with conveyor belts.
You have the rice seasoning? The good one. I'm sorry, I'm asking Justin if we have the rice seasoning.
You gonna get some furikake?
I don't know. I don't know what it's called. I season rice with it.
Furikake is always good for seasoning rice. I don't know what's in it. It's like seaweed and other stuff.
Gomashio.
Oh.
Yeah. This is specifically the one that I want. I'm sorry to confuse with Justin. Furikake. Okay, so it is furikake.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We'd probably like the bonito one if not for the fact that we hate fish flakes.
You know, it's weird. In principle, like, I'm fine with fish flakes because it's just food. But at the same time, it just weirds me out a little bit. But
yeah.
There's so many foods that I'm like, in theory, I am fine with this. It's fine. Slabbity Slab, by the way, made it to the boss, and that could potentially make Slabbity Slab our 3rd place player today. Oh my gosh. That is huge.
That's that. Just getting to the boss is like a struggle on that level. So yeah, that's a good bit of progress. I think Kronos is letting himself die.
Buzz ran out of battery power. Try again. Everyone's just stealing your batteries. That's what the Toy Story 2 is all about. Toy Story
Does
2
even have
Quest for the
batteries?
Double A's. He better. He's got a laser.
I guess so.
And that, my dear friends, is time. Give it up for all of our players, but especially Bad Chop, who I believe is our victor. Of course, the referees will let us know later on. It appears that Kronos comes in second, Slappity Slap probably third, Tybolt probably fourth. I'm saying a lot of probablys because they're going to mark the spreadsheet in a little bit to verify. With that said, I'm going to welcome Bad Chop in to come and chat because I believe that is going to be our victor here.
Yeah. I think it will be Bad Chop.
How do you feel that they did?
I think all the players did really great. Like, again, I was afraid people would get stuck, but the toy store alone is one hell of a level. So just getting past that, I think, is a real thumbs up from us.
Yeah. So Bad Chop made it to the airport. Kronos got to the airport after Bad Chop. Bad Chop did make a decent amount of platforming. So let me bring him on in. Bad Chop, hello and congratulations. We are pretty dang sure you are the victor today. You made it to the airport. You made a lot of vertical progress in there. Congratulations.
Those jumps are the worst thing I've ever experienced.
Oh, yeah.
You did?
Like from the conveyor belts, right?
Yeah, the conveyor belts are just... it looks like there's a spot at the end where you can stop. No.
Yeah, I mean, they're not great. Here's the deal. For everybody watching, if you're making a platformer and you have like conveyor belts there that have sloped edges, make sure that the platform at least goes to the very tip of the sloped edge, okay? All the way to the right, because otherwise people are going to be angry at you. I mean, at least that's how I would do it, you know? If you cut it off a little bit before the final tip of the curve, it just throws people off. People are going to fall through it all the time. Not good. Yeah, but with that said, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, the Buzz controls, he spent the whole time drunk. I don't know what's wrong with this man.
Buzz had a fifth of whiskey before he started going to rescue Woody.
Buzz is buzzed.
Buzz is Buzz. That said, not the worst game I've played in Kuso or in general, but it's just the coyote time that feels like you can do something when all you can actually do is just watch Buzz fall to his not death.
Oh, I thought that you could jump out of that, but you can't?
It did not feel consistent. It may also just be that I was bad at it.
It might be a timing issue, which I've seen, which generally I don't love.
I seem to remember running off of ledges a lot and then just being like, well, nothing to do now.
Yep. Timing the loop is a little bit pickier than it feels like it should be. And then I remembered, because it was in the instructions, there's an audio cue. Listen for the audio cue.
Oh, there's an audio cue for jumping off of it. That makes sense. Yeah. So what do you think overall of the game? You know, I didn't get to play it. I felt that the animations for turning around and for pretty much everything would make it hard to control, but that's just me assuming as a viewer.
I totally agree that the animations did make it, did kind of throw my timing off. Like, okay, when should I actually be pushing buttons? I don't know. Because I'm gonna stop and turn around and do a thing, and Buzz is like, I'm gonna take about 2 seconds to turn around, and by the time you do the thing, you've already slipped off the ledge.
Yeah, that's fair. Buzz, how dare you?
Yeah, sometimes all you can do is just watch Buzz mess up, and it's like, oh, I should have done something several seconds ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Amusingly, there's an animation when it looks like you're gonna fall and take damage, and Buzz just kind of goes, nah.
Well, good for Buzz. I'm proud of him. Yeah, is there anything that you think is redeemable? Like, if you played this when you were young, when Toy Story 2 came out, do you think that you would have enjoyed this?
I think it would have been in my okay pile.
Okay.
Especially if I'd played anything licensed before then, which is sorry to say, the general quality of licensed games not being really good. My standards probably would have been quite a bit lower.
I mean, we understand that. This is Kusogrande. We know. Licensed
we
games
love our
often-
licensed jank.
Yeah, love is a word for that. But yeah, like I feel like I probably would have been frustrated by the controls personally. I mean, I played the original Toy Story on PC, and I enjoyed that quite a bit. So moving on to this, if I were moving from Toy Story PC to Game Boy Color Toy Story 2, I would have been very disappointed. But not having that move, I might have enjoyed it. Like, the music is catchy, it follows the general storyline. It could be worse.
I wanted to swear, I'm not going to, but Stinky Pete, you're on my list.
Wow.
He's on your stink list.
Stinky Pete, get away! Gross! Well, Bad Chop, what are you doing these days that people should know about? Are you streaming over on your own channel?
I do stream occasionally over at twitch.tv/badchop. I've been off screen. I've been playing a lot of Brotato and Diablo 4, oddly enough.
Okay. I mean, Brotato's great. Diablo 4, I played a decent amount. I should probably hop back in because I don't think I've made much progress at all.
I literally just finished the previous expansions campaign like 2 days ago.
Wait, there are expansions? Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah, there's one that, there's 2 of them.
Okay, well, we'll see. If I ever want to deal with that, then I'll hop back into it. I mean, it's okay. Honestly, love what you love, and I feel like Blizzard has been making a lot of positive changes personally. I was like, as much as people hate that Microsoft acquired them, I feel like taking them away from Activision was maybe a good thing.
Yeah, getting rid of Bobby Kotick, also a good thing.
Yes. The layoff's not as good. Actually, no, not good. But like, with that said, everybody go watch Bad Chop. Bad Chop is a fantastic person. You've been around for a long time, and it's always a joy to chat with you about the games. Anything else before I move on to Buster?
No, I just have to mention that this is the first time I've actually won a round of Kuso
What?
since we stopped doing 1v1s.
Oh my gosh! Well, congratulations!
I
You're
am pleased.
You're the Toy Story 2 champion.
Yeah. Yeah, you're no longer a toy. I don't know if you knew you were one, but we've just been posing you all over the place. It's been fun. Buster,
Oh my gosh.
what about you? Have anything that you would like to plug?
Yeah, I think today our last video, True Crime New York, goes up where we rage at an auto-scroller level and then rage quit the game.
Ooh.
So you can go check that out if you want to see us get very upsetty and at a level where we have no real control.
Yeah, and that's over on
And-
YouTube, right?
Yep, that's youtube.com/whatever you have to put in to get a creator /Buster Curry.
Sweet. I just put my name, so I would put Buster Curry, and if that doesn't work, put an @Buster Curry, and then you'll probably get there, and if not, you can search it.
If YouTube will search, we'll let you find it.
Yeah. Well, thank you both so much. I'll go ahead and let you go. Take care, friends.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye. Ah, what a good day, everybody. Just to take a look at the ref sheet, I do want to let you know what the placements were. For our first match, mulligans all across the board. For our second match, it looks like first place is Bad Chop, Kronos in second, Slappity Slap stole third place with Tybalt unfortunately being eliminated. But that means that you no longer have to suffer. Much love, Tybalt. It was great to have you this year. We're going to run to a quick ad so that we can use the restroom / grab some water, so please do so. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I'm Brosentia, and we are just getting ready for the third match. Now, we're, as a Kusogrande server, we're going to work on starting an Archipelago game this next week because I really want to. I've never played Archipelago, and I 100% want to do something, so we're going to do that. Archipelago, whatever, shut up. Redon Ford, I'm gonna kick your butt. Crappy, go do it for me. I don't have time for this. crap. No, don't go play with your toys, Crappy. Come back. Oh, fine, whatever. Well, everybody, we are on to match number 3 for the day. Who could the GM be here? Not Yolanda. Neither is it Flannel Cat. Instead, welcome in our dear friend, Omega Number. Yeah, that Yolanda jump scare is just so good. I love me a Yolanda. Home? Hello, Omega Number.
Hello.
Welcome. Question, have you played Yolanda?
Yolanda?
Yeah, we're listening to the music right now, and Yolanda, The Ultimate Challenge, is an amazing game.
I'm trying to think if yeah, I have. It's been a while.
Oh, okay. Good, good. At least you know some of the suffering.
Before Kusogrande, kind of a while ago.
Yeah. I mean,
also, just getting mad at me. Give me just a second here. I might need to pull up.
Bad Discord. Bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And still, whenever somebody joins, like in the middle of our thing, it'll actually mute. So, like the last match that I did, I realized after like 2 minutes, I'm not able to hear. Because
I remember.
Discord.
We had a really long interview where I kept trying to butt in, and I thought you were just ignoring me, and I'm like, Omega Number, no! But no, you can hear me.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to disconnect to reconnect, but since we're okay ahead on time here, just give me a second.
Go! I've got to disconnect to reconnect from reality. Yeah. Doing what I can see. We're gonna go 3x3. Just you and me, you see. We're going down under the sea. Oh no, a bee. In the tree. E. Hello, Omega Number.
There we go.
Good.
Now we're
Things a lot more normal.
Yep. Okay. So, I'm very excited about this one. It's been vetoed 4 times, I think.
Okay.
And this is, once you see the title screen, you're like, I've never heard of this before, and probably nobody in chat has, and you'll be very confused. That's because this is a world in ZZT they're going to play.
Correct. And I don't think ZZT is bad. I don't even think this game is necessarily bad, but people who have never played anything like it, they are going to experience something that they've never seen before. Yeah.
So I first designed this back with But Why from last year. So this is not a bad game in any remote sense. This is a very good game, but it is a very weird premise for a game.
Yeah, what do we have?
So we have Kobold Smoocher.
That's right, everybody. If you've been looking for love, specifically by a kobold, it is here. It's your day. We're going to be smooching kobolds for the next hour. Whoever smooches the most may take the victory. Whoever doesn't may end up falling out of Kusogrande. In fact, looking up the current points for this match, they all have 7 points. So none of them will be eliminated. Yeah, everybody can smooch fearlessly.
That's correct.
Okay, Wii Music, get out of here. I don't believe this game has any music, which is fine.
Correct.
If it has any sound, that is a bonus, but ZZT, I think we can get into the history of ZZT a little bit later, and you probably know more than I do, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Also, just to clarify for chat, this world was not made for Kusogrande. I played a whole bunch of ZZT worlds trying to figure out which one would be best for Kusogrande, and this one just called to me. It was like, it's the perfect length. And it also is very default, so to speak. Like, this is the regular standard ZZT. A lot of them actually are really cool, but they add so many weird rules to it. You can only appreciate it if you know ZZT to begin with. So this one behaves almost exactly like normal ZZT. It just happens to have kobold smooching as the main premise. So,
yeah. Escorian is saying, I think I remember this from the GM testing sheet last year. I played through this as well, and I was like, this is a good game. yeah, the biggest thing that the players will need to remember is that there is saving and loading. And as long as they do that, they'll probably make a lot of progress. All the players are ready, so what would be good emotes for chat to spam? I think we already know.
Hearts?
Hearts, if you have kobolds, if you have anything love-related, those two things, we're doing the countdown now, so spam, spam, spam. If you don't have any kobolds, dragons are basically just big kobolds, so, we'll be fooled. It's an emote. And here we are. Narration. Some of the players are reading.
I will give you the short version of that because they're going to skip by real quick. As you reach the castle, the crown jewel of the Amethyst Kingdom, remembering the tales of the Amethyst King make you shudder. A cruel and greedy despot, the Amethyst King kidnaps kobolds from other kingdoms and imprisons them, corrupting them to his wicked rule.
What a butt.
So, we are have to break the influence of the Amethyst King by the kiss. That's the only way to break the kobolds out of their stupor is to kiss them. So
understandable. So
tracking is for the most part by kobold smooched, which is the number of torches. This is the one thing that's a little odd. It's like they're not torches. Those are the actual number of kobold smooched.
Yep.
But again, there's no customization to the executable or anything. And this is in ZZT because you actually have other than DOS ways of playing ZZT. So the original is DOS, but because it is a world for ZZT, you could play it on a bunch of different things, technically speaking. So that's why it doesn't say DOS. It says ZZT. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, considering that. What is ZZT anyway?
It's ASCII top-down game, which was designed in such a way that it made it really flexible to make more ASCII worlds using the same system. So all the worlds generally have you, which is this little ASCII face walking around, and you can shoot with the ammo, which you've been seeing everybody do in the opening world. Room. So there's movement, and then there's shift, and direction is shoot. So it's sort of like a dual stick thing. Torches are totally irrelevant in this. Be quiet might be relevant because then people are going to get tired of the PC speaker. But other than that, it's very simple. But for some reason, it got picked up on because it's like a toolkit, and a whole bunch of people are still making ZZT levels to this day.
Yes.
It is just as active as something like Doom level making. If you know Doom level making, just as many people make levels for ZZT these days, and there are very creative ones. You can make there's a puzzle game called Pipeline, which involves dropping a ball in a top of a pipe, and there's like gravity to deal with, and I mean the system is flexible enough. You can code nearly anything. It almost was by accident essentially. But this is basically the default setup of how you play ZZT. They're
very vanilla.
Right. And this is why ZZT was a veto. Like if somebody actually played it before, even though they wouldn't have played this before, part of the game involves kind of figuring out some special mechanics that have to do with ZZT. And if you played it before, it's like, oh yeah, no, I know how to do that.
Yep.
And I mean, you tested it. You were actually my tester on this, so you know all about this too. There's some puzzles later that do involve thinking through like how some bombs work, for instance. That ends up, that's pretty vanilla ZZT there, the way it works. So we have, so this is a game where you can split up into different directions. So they have been going in different directions. We have, for example, on Nighty's screen, we've got, this one's just about trying to avoid the things shooting you in the middle there. And you can actually use you can push the little boxes to get your way past without getting hurt.
Yeah, there's a little bit randomness with how bullets are flying out. So, like, learning how to deal with the randomness, but not, like, rely on luck is helpful. Because, yeah, sure, you can make it through some of these gaps if you get lucky, but if you just learn how the patterns work, you should be able to get through just fine. Also, there's a limit for how many bullets can be on the screen per enemy. So much Fabs, or Meta Knight is in a room where the enemies actually reproduce and become more and more and more. And I see Fevrier is onto the machine. There is a kobold to smooch, or a few of them. But Fevrier has to learn how to actually operate this machine. And there we go. Fevrier is in the arrows, pushing up, down, left, right, moving the weird little swirly in the bottom area, while existing in the top next to the arrows. So yeah, you're moving the dragon down below in order to try to get a key out of there. Unfortunately, you need 3 keys, and one of them is already in a place where you cannot get it out of there. So Icy Fevrier would need to reset the screen or load a save.
So you can just highlight again, the torches indicate how many kobolds are smooched.
Yes.
So if you're trying to tell who is ahead, yeah, Icy had it reload the game, which is fine. Just look at the torches. So we have Spiralis has 6, Meta Knight and So Much Fabs have 5, and Icy has 3. That's the number smooched. Now, keep in mind, some of these are harder to get to than others, so it's not an absolute way to tell. But by the end of this, I'm expecting most of the players at least to get to the end game section. We're not going to have probably... We might have a win. We might have one other win. The long play on this is like 40 minutes long, and it's a pretty efficient long play. It doesn't like waste a bunch of time. It is possible. I mean, I was testing it. You can beat this in an hour if you're really cooking.
Yeah,
we might see the ending part.
Okay, Icy Fevrier has picked up 1 key. One quirk with this is that you can only hold 1 key at a time, which makes some of these puzzles a little tedious. I gotta be honest, because of the amount of time that you have to go to one place, pick up a key, go back, and just go back and forth, it can be tedious. It's not tedious in the dragon machine room that Icy Fevrier is in, but other areas, tedious and dangerous, like where Spiralis is. With the enemies like replicating, you get more and more bullets the longer that you take doing this, and you have to go through that screen multiple times in order to get all the keys. Now, you do have health in this game, so I believe each bullet takes off, is it 20 health?
I don't remember how this is configured off the top of my head. I think so, but...
Yeah,
Icy got the door open, so is now able to smooch. Yep, you saved me. It's a little, text is a little small, so just in case you haven't been seeing that. Yeah, so each time you hit the kobold, it says, yep, you saved me, and then that adds to your number. And it's the text on the bottom, so.
Icy is now up to 5. The other players, 6-6. Spiralis did just get a 7th, so moving up. Very nice. Justin, don't laugh at that. I know why you're laughing. I said 6, and then I said 7, and Justin giggled. He's not even watching the stream, and he's just like, hee 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 hee.
Oh my goodness. I just found out today that like Google apparently does something special if you actually type 6-7 into Google. And you push the right thing, it'll like do this weird tilt or something.
I'll do that later.
I was like, golly. It also lets you like do a Pokemon hunt using the search. I don't know if you've ever tried that before.
What do you have to search?
So you have to catch all the Pokemon, and you do it by, it'll give you a clue for what the Pokemon is. It does a little outline, like the old school anime. Like, which Pokemon is it? And it'll give like a little text clue. And then you have to search the right Pokemon. Spiralis, don't have to worry about reading that. This is the author's note. That bonus. You don't have to read it.
I listen
I did
mostly
see
to
anything because
videos.
it's sort of
I
a
love
skill
it.
to realize when you're like in a room. That's. I'm expecting most players to wander in here at some point. But,
Still, like collecting all of the items in there, they appear to be health. You know, that's not, or gems at least, and I think gems do give you health, so that's not necessarily bad. Spiralis found where you need to go to get to the final boss. However, you need to have smooched all the kobolds before you get there. No kobold unsmooched. Mind you, they all consent, and they are very excited to be smooched. We engage purely in consensual kobold smooching here. I'm eating curry as well, by the way, so I apologize for if there are any awkward pauses. It probably means that I have something very tasty in my mouth, which is food.
That's all right. I'm just checking in chat here. Are these scaly kobolds or furry kobolds? Since this is a text-based game, you can use your own imagination. They can be the kobolds that you want.
Unless there are descriptions in the game, in which case it's definitive.
They're not.
From what I remember, they were the lizard type, but cute.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember it being that descriptive on what the kobolds were. So
that's it.
So the first part of the game is the kind of the faster rooms. The second part is the slower rooms. So we will see them slow down a bit going into the next part of the game.
Oh my god. Sorry, I went to Museum of ZZT to look this up. And the subtitle that they have for Cobalt Smoocher, their Let's Play, is Yip Yip Fall in Love. And I'm like, how dare you do an Oron High School reference here? Authored by Dr. Doss. Thank you, Dr. Doss.
So, by the time this came out, the romantasy thing was already going, wasn't it? We're 2021. It always starting to get big already.
I don't know what that means.
So there's a bunch of novels now where people are. It's like romance, except that it's supernatural things. Like there's one about a kraken or something. So forbidden romance. Romance dragons, romance werewolves.
I mean, I suppose so. Forbidden romance is certainly there, and this came out in 2021. Yeah, for sure. I mean...
Yeah, I think it would have been around. I also had one player ask if any kobold they smooched previously count towards their score for the game. I had to say no, but...
Yeah, unfortunately... because it's not really going to be possible. You have to smooch all of the kobolds in order to actually make it into the boss arena.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez. This is Urban Yeti music. Oh. Well, as we let this match go on, I want to say thank you to the referees who are tracking this. The referees for this match are, Neitzel doesn't want to be smooched. Well, then we will not smooch you, okay? We only smooch if you wish. Hazel Shade would smooch about half of the D&D Monster Manual. That's fair. I think I probably would be fine. I'm, not actively searching to smooch the monsters, but some of the monsters... for sure. And if they wanted a smooch, I'd give them a smooch. Okay, Mendez. Pre-smooched all the kobolds, sorry. Mendez? How dare you? We also have Redford prefers smooching kobolds to Comcast. Yeah, Comcast smooches are gross. Okay? Yeah, you lose all your bit rates. Okami could smooch a fox instead, and that is allowed. There we go, our referees just tracking. Luckily, it's not too difficult to track this because we do have the number of torches, aka Cobalt Smooched, on screen at all time. But if they need to reload for some reason, the number could dip down. And we always judge based off of the high water mark. It's just, they're gonna have to re-smooch.
That's right. There is a moment. So I did say most of the game was number cold smooch. If they actually get to the last section, you use all your kobold energy to enter the last area. And what I put was that you get a checkpoint if you actually do the kobold invoke their energy bit, and then you get a checkpoint if you reach the final boss, which I give the rest a picture of what that looked like. The players don't know, but the rest know.
Uh-oh.
And then also,
much
of course,
passes onto
if you
the
beat
bomb
the final boss,
section.
then you be in the game. But they do not have to track health because, this is boss health did not really. There's no bar or something. You can have that. I mean, people have done ZZT fighting games or whatever with bars. By the way, the one so much Fabs on this right now is actually the one I found the hardest to deal with overall. You're having to push these bombs over to break the walls, and Fabs had to reload again because of the setup there.
No! Back to the beginning? No! Oh, not good.
You should be able to reload.
Yeah, just gotta press
restore
R.
game.
There you go. I was very concerned.
Not a big deal. Just a menu. Yeah. This is, I think, the trickiest out of all the puzzles, and I think it was the trickiest for you too. Like we were actually, I think I was hanging out with you when you were playing it too, so I could actually watch you.
It's
how
not
long you
too complicated. The biggest thing that you need to do is figure out how to get more bombs, because you do not have enough bombs to do this area. Which is very doable. You just need to learn the mechanic up above, because we've got creatures that are getting replicated here.
Yeah, I don't think Fabs has picked up on that part yet. I think he's still trying to use the number of bombs that it has, like, by default, and then it's like, I don't understand why. Yeah, because Fabs left and come back, and it's not quite understanding the puzzle here yet. So, when you're in this kind of situation, do you think it's better to keep on trying, or when do you back up and like actually do one of the branches? Because again, this is non-linear, so you can pick one of the other kobolds.
Honestly, if it's not clicking for me immediately, I would probably go ahead and just check out one of the other paths and be like, I know I need to come back here, because if it, these are puzzles, and I would very much think I might just not be realizing what I'm supposed to do here. So much Fabs is kind of putting some of the puzzle pieces together. Not quite right, but that's okay. Oh my god, I hate ancient Roman music. How long is this track? Ugh. 3.5 minutes, fine. I'll get through it. This doesn't count as... Why? Ugh. This music sucks. Yeah, one thing to note is that with this game, as with a lot of ZZT games, there are a lot of ways to get yourself in unwinnable situations. Frequent saves, very, very helpful. That way you can just quit out to the main menu, load again. But that's something that the players will need to decide. Is it worth, like, when should I save? Because saving usually takes time, but in this game, it really doesn't take that long.
It's pretty quick. Yeah, you can save scum, and that's a perfectly legit tactic for this game.
Yeah.
Now, I guess if you like really save scum like every couple steps or something, that would slow you down. But like something like if there's an obstacle-based thing where you're having trouble with one obstacle, there's no reason why. I didn't give any rules on save restrictions. They can do whatever they want to with the saves. That's. I think a lot of the matches are kind of trained around not saving. You're only allowed X continues or whatnot, and that's it makes it a little different experience. Maybe kind of trying to get into the head of being able to do that. Everybody is saving, so it's not like it's a problem. But I think understanding getting the feel for how you're supposed to play during the match can be a little bit tricky. So.
Oh yeah. I love watching Icy Fevrier in the library because there is a lot of stuff going on here. Lots of enemies to fight. Genuine chaos. However, the library going down pretty quickly. Not a bad job. Just need to make sure that if you can stop the replicators, stop them. You can't. Go smooch. Go smooch. Yeah, I don't know if Icy knows how to get up there. You can go up around to the left. You might need a key to get into that room, though, which is a little bit rough. And yeah, people are asking, can you do a bad save? You absolutely can. The big thing, like, with a game like this, you're going to have to judge when saving is going to be beneficial and if a save could potentially cause you problems, because if you override all your saves with a save that is unwinnable, you have to play the whole game again. It's just the reality.
Icy just ran into problems, speaking of that, where failed the Sokoban right at the end there.
Not the Sokoban. Yeah, happens to the best of us.
Because they did make an intermediate save for understandable reasons, but it meant that it was just a matter of you have to push the box in a slightly different way than you might be thinking otherwise. There is a box that if you push it to the right, you trap the key. There's nothing you can do about it. So
Yep, very easy to do. I mean, it's classic Sokoban stuff. Yeah, mistakes. Like, the Sokoban, one of the best things that you can do if you're making a Sokoban is make it seem like there's one obvious strategy to get through, and then make that actually get you stuck. That way people are like, wait a second, how do I do thing that made me lose? And then the alternate solution. Yeah, a little... make it a little unintuitive, and then bam, there's your puzzle. I made a Sokoban, Mike. Come on. My favorite.
Who has smooched the most kobolds? There is a kobold smooch tracker in the middle, so you can see the numbers. I do not see who did the smooching first.
It is on the ref sheet. And let me take a look real quick. It appears that right now, Spirialis kissed 11 at the 15:33 mark, Mennonite at the 19-minute mark. So Spirialis is in the lead, Mennonite in second. In third with 10 smooches, Icy Fevrier and So Much Fabs in fourth. Simply put, these leads, the placements are going to change. Spirialis is into the Nightmare area, which, dealing with bombs, it'll take a few attempts to really figure out, but once they do, it'll work out. I'm just trying to remember, because you've got the triangle up above with the squares. Spirialis was playing around with it, but then just pushed the arrows themselves. That's not the intended strategy. The intended way is to get the arrow to push everything down. But using Spirialis's technique of pushing them himself, it's actually better and faster. So I think what you need to do is line the bombs up in a way that you push both bombs by only touching one bomb. Because it will not ignite the other bomb if it touches a bomb. It only ignites if it touches you.
By the way, Icy figured out the tricky part at the very end. So after you successfully get through the Sokoban, you're supposed to push one of the boxes to where that arrow is, because you jump through the arrow if the arrow is right next to something solid.
Okay.
This is one of those things where, like, the mechanics of ZDT kind of thing, if somebody knew this beforehand, they would have an advantage. So, like, realize that I need to push that there so that when I actually go into the arrow, it'll jump back over to where you want to be. So
I see. Just saw what the bomb does. Yeah, it seems like 3 out of 4 players currently on the bomb section, which is understandable. You got to figure out that you can make the bombs replicate. Infinite bombs. It's tricky.
Yep. Yeah, no, just the mechanic of that thing up on top is trying to indicate it replicates what's next to it, and that's what you need to understand.
Yeah.
The other screen actually can help with that too. Like when you're facing the replicator in the library, it kind of is sort of almost tutorializing the setup a little bit, like how you're supposed to deal with that.
Yeah, it's interesting to watch other people play this and try to figure it out. It felt a little more intuitive to me, but then again, I've played a lot of old games. This is something that I've never played ZZT, but I've played enough older games that I understand. Like I was able to figure this one out. So I'm not too surprised. Like Spirialis, when we had him play Drelbs at GDQ or at Kusogrande Live at the last GDQ, Spirialis was like, yeah, this is probably the oldest game I've played. Definitely does not delve into systems quite like this. So it's interesting to see everybody here trying to figure something out that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, as Darkman says, yeah, this is a part of the ZZT system is this mechanic of the replication, and you do need to understand it to make this work. I'm trying to think. You were. I remember thinking you did it faster than I did, solving this puzzle.
I think so.
Yeah.
Take that.
I remember like being impressed how quickly you actually realized what the trick was. This is really gonna be, once they're past this, they will get to. I'm just trying to think if there's another room past this, because they're all past the library. This is where they're stuck. I believe there's another kobold after this one, and then you get to the exit. Let me double check. I've got the.
Ooh, so much Fabs is trying to see if that extra square can be blown up in a positive way. You can use that square to push bombs, so it's useful. Okay, now you can't. You pushed it into a corner. That's fine.
No, that's a really good discovery to make. You do need to safely handle the bombs for all this to work. Because if you're trying to blow it up, you can't replicate it. You have to push it.
Meta Knight might be on track though. Meta Knight blew up the wall to the left of the cloner, and yeah, that's what happens if you stand in that square. Do you replicate yourself?
I don't know ZZT intimately off the top of my head to remember that, but I think you know.
Dang it.
That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, come on, that would be like Bob is you. But yeah, at least Spirialis has figured out that you can blow that up as well. Biggest thing, how do I actually get a bomb in there without having it explode before time runs out? That is what Spirialis needs to figure out, and I think that he's close. Meta Knight also really close to figuring out the puzzle. Yeah, and Spirialis is prioritizing making sure that you can get the squares out, which is exactly what you gotta do. Get the squares out, get the bomb, at least one bomb up there, use the squares to push the bombs. Yeah. But don't worry about one of the bombs. One of the bombs can be used to blow that up. There we go. Okay, Spirialis has this. except that is not going to be a great placement because, yep, reloading, the square
I
was
think
too far to the
just
left.
realized what happened. Yeah, I think the hard part is the insight, though. I mean, it's any kind of puzzle game. So I was just double checking. Yeah, there's like a little maze part after this, which is not terribly difficult. This is going to be the roadblock. Basically, after this point, there's still time left on the long play. It's because this is the order they do this in. After they do this, there's 25.
Puzzle solved. So much Fabs, I think, might be close to figuring out what goes on. Spirialis is like, is this going to make a bomb for me? Please make a bomb. Yeah, we got infinite bombs now. This is how you ZZT.
There we go. Yeah, there's about, if you're really fast, there's like 15 minutes of gameplay past this point.
Yep.
So it might be possible. I mean, 15 minutes after you get through that exit in the top there. So we still might see it clear. Yeah, if you can solve the bomb puzzle right now, there would be enough time to beat the game for sure, I think.
Just need a breath. I feel like I've been holding my breath too long during this game. Don't know why. I'm like, is it gonna go okay?
Or this cobalt's gonna be okay? You know, that's a legit concern.
This is what a cobalt sounds like, by the way, everybody. It's canon. Meow, 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 meow.
So,
oh my god.
We are into the maze section. Again, this is not nearly as rough as some of the other stuff that they were having to figure out. So I expect, this is on the way to maybe doing a clear. We'll see.
Yeah, Spirialis is onto the scary red room. I think this one's like a door maze, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, not much of a maze, but it has doors, so that's cool.
IC is still trying to figure this out. This is definitely the check into the instructions. Went back and actually checked some of the previous rooms in case something got missed.
Yeah, not a bad idea to check instructions. There may be information that helps you out. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case for this game. The good thing is nobody's getting eliminated because of Cobalt Smoocher. So, like, everybody will be moving on in Kusogrande. Simply put, puzzle games, every type of puzzle game, there are going to be people who click with it and people who don't. And, you know, there's no shame if somebody isn't able to figure out a puzzle. It's just not the way that your brain works for that. Icy Fevrier is doing a good job of trying to figure this out, pushing a square block in there. I think you'll get another square block out of the cloner. And if Fevrier does that, then hopefully it'll click. I can replicate square blocks. What else can I replicate?
Right. Yeah, no, that is really a good hint right there. I think Icy might be thinking about that now.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute. That would lead to a lead change, I think, if Icy can figure this out. Because Meta Knight's still in second at the moment, behind Spiralis, if I'm doing this correctly.
Icy is currently in... Well, no, Meta Knight's currently... yep. Spiralis just got another smooch. So Meta Knight in second, Icy Fevrier in third, so much Fabs in fourth. Really, whoever figures out the bomb puzzle first out of these, that's going to be who manages to make some progress here. Okay, Icy.
Icy, I think, has an idea now. Look.
Can I rush? Can I rush? You can technically rush and get one bomb out of this if you have good timing, but unfortunately, you just want to have infinite bombs, you know? Get a bomb that's not ticking up there. Biggest thing is, how do I actually do that? One thing to note is that none of the players are talking about the game at all during this, which means that's usually a sign that they do not feel completely frustrated. You know, they might be a little bit frustrated, but they still feel like they have a chance of figuring out some of this stuff, which is great. I love to have that sort of feel in Kusogrande. Okay, Icy Yeah, you've got this stupid enemy running around, like, if it runs into you, little damage, who cares? Okay, Icy, push the bomb with the block. It works and it doesn't activate, so Icy knows what's going on now. Unfortunately, not a placement that's going to work, going to have to reload, but I think this is Icy's realization. Gonna have the puzzle solved now. Very nice. Meta Knight. Oh my gosh. Ah! My tracker broke. That's okay, we'll get back there. Okay. Bam. Okay. It's very possible that Meta Knight will get a library smooch or two, and that could move them up. He's been doing a good job here. Stop abusing these duplicators. Yeah, there is a note in the library that talks about the duplication.
So yeah, no, I was gonna say that is good to they do tutorialize this puzzle and the other one. The other thing that's kind of the interesting trick here, and yeah, by the way, I see it has finally got the duplicator now doing its thing. So now it's just a matter of implementing it. So Mystery Tournament just started.
Yes.
Yeah, have you scheduled your match yet?
I have not. I need to get that scheduled very soon.
So I did the second match of when it launched, and it was a puzzle game. It was called Big to Small. It's actually very, very good. It's a Game Boy indie game using that Game Boy Studio. There's a lot of indie games with.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a much more smooth than most Game Boy Studio games. It really is good. And there was one level, and I only found it later when I watched the commentary. So you have this goat that can eat this bush, and you're supposed to eat this particular bush in this one level to make it easier. But it's in the corner, and I guess you can beat the level without it, because I never noticed the entire time that was a bush there. I finished without knowing it, and then like later they were talking about it, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And I finally realized, oh, I could have actually made that level a ton easier by spotting that thing. So kind of there's a similar situation right now. If you notice the left thing there without blowing it up, that would be really helpful.
Yeah.
There's a reason that's there. Somebody who thinks that way might actually have an easier time. Like they realize, wait a minute. So some Fabs might kind of be thinking about that, because so much Fabs kind of wiggling around that one spot.
I do like Icy's strat. A better strat is simply put, move the yellow blocks against the shooters, because if you do that, they won't be able to shoot past the block.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I think that Icy is seeing that. What you can also do... can I bring out my pointer? Here's my rectangular pointer. Okay. If I can grab onto this. Come on. Here we go. If you take one of the bombs and put them on the side of the wall here, they actually do go through the wall. You can clear out this left column here without even risking yourself going into this area, and thus clear it out, just pushing it there, leaving it there. Icy Fevrier is doing that right now. Bam, clearing out that column there. Alternatively, push the yellow blocks all the way against these spinning triangles. You do not need to deal with the bottom one. If you have the top two blocked, you're safe to move around here as you'd like. But there we go. Fevrier is through, and that is fantastic progress there. Now, Spirialis is in the lead, but Fevrier is probably going to move into second place very soon.
Oh, okay. Fabs just realized about blowing up that one spot there. Maybe has getting the insight now.
Okay, trying to duplicate themselves. See, I would try to do that as well. Unfortunately, no protagonist duplication in this game, unfortunately.
Oh, now trying it with the... that blows up.
Yeah, blew up before the duplication would happen. Fabs is quitting out. I think Fabs has figured this out. Meta Knight is the one who is the most stuck. But at the same time, he's seen that you can destroy both the purple 0 and the wall to the left of it. So, like, I think Meta Knight has the knowledge for how to do that. It's just what good is it? What does that do for me?
Mhm.
Okay, that's a fine place
Yeah,
to
Fab's
place.
figured it out.
Good. Okay, Meta Knight putting the square in there. I think this is going to be the realization that Meta Knight needs. There we go. Second square. You now know that duplicates whatever is in there. Gonna restart, and it is time to do bombs. You technically don't need to restart, though. But Meta Knight did lose a lot of health during that, and because of that, I do think that restarting is a good plan here. Okay. Making a save immediately before putting the bomb in there. It did sort of replicate and then blew up. Yeah. So all that he really needs to figure out is how do I duplicate bombs without blowing them up? And if Meta Knight can figure that out, then it's really anyone's game. Crow Phoenix, thank you so much for the gift subs. You are amazing. Icy Fevrier, by the way, moved into second place with 12 smooches. My favorite metric of scoring ever. Oh, that's 13. Mwah, mwah, mwah. You know, I wish I could win by getting a smooch.
Spiralis is on the final boss fight.
Yeah, final boss, everybody. Uh-oh. Too many things got duplicated. Scary. Yeah, the final boss isn't completely trivial either. I think I ran out of ammo trying to fight this nerd.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this strategy is going to quite... Well, I believe Spiralis saved the game, so...
Yeah, save before you go into the final battle. But this...
that's generally a good...
No! Oh, Grout, how could I? I don't know. And there we go. You hear the excited yipping all over. I think that is almost a victory. And there we go. Look.
That's it. I'm on Spiralis.
Spirit,
all right,
very nice. I'll go ahead and send them a message to hop into voice if they would like.
Okay.
Okay.
So everyone has passed bombs now. It was definitely that insight about the duplicator was.
Oh yeah, that is certainly what put Spiralis in the lead. Speaking of, we have him right here. Hello there, Spiralis. Congratulations.
Hi, thanks.
Oh my gosh.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, like, I don't think this is necessarily, like, ZZT is amazing, made by one of the founders of Epic Games, or one of the owners of Epic Games. Who was it? Tim Sweeney? Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
This game itself, Cobalt Smoocher, wasn't made by Tim Sweeney, but, you know, ZZT was made in a way that you could make a whole bunch of games off of the system, and Cobalt Smoocher certainly is one of those. So you're getting a taste of, like, a 1990s game, except someone developed this specific set in 2021.
Right, I saw that on the title screen.
Yeah, so what do you think of this so far? Like, your introduction to ZZT?
I was surprised by how willing the game seemed to be to just soft lock you permanently, as far as I could tell.
Yeah, it happens all the time. Technically, it's an unwinnable situation, not a soft lock, since you can quit and reload.
Right.
Who cares about technicalities, though? This is Kusogrande. But yeah, you're right. Like, and that tends to be the case with a lot of the games, I think, on CZT, that, like, you got to be aware of save management.
Right.
Yeah. Have you played, like, I remember you were in Kusogrande Live. You took the victory for that. You are the champion. And as far as I remember, you don't really play a lot of older games, is that right?
There was a period of time where I went and played like almost every PC-98 game. So I have a decent amount of experience with like dungeon crawlers that have some questionable logic sometimes.
Ah, gotcha.
I've also played like NetHack.
Yeah. I love NetHack.
So that's more experience with, old tile-based games.
Yeah, you've dealt with your nightmares then. Good.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so this wouldn't be too strange for you. Like, having it be an active game rather than turn-based is a little bit of a spin. But, I think that this is fairly endearing for what it is, This was originally going to be in last Kusogrande as we had a round called But Why, which is like, okay, this might be fine, but why make this? What do you think? Would you smooch a kobold? That's the question.
I can see why someone would make a game about smooching kobolds. Although I gotta be honest, I'm not actually sure what a kobold is.
Ooh.
I've seen it in video games a fair amount, but I don't actually know what a kobold is.
There are two types of kobolds. One is sort of like a miniature cute dragon, and the other one is a scrungly, furry gremlin thing. I don't know why there are two different versions, but that's just...
Are these from some form of mythology?
D&D, I believe.
D&D? Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
One real quick thing to point out, Fabs actually got through the invoking the kobold smooching thing
Icy
first,
February.
and then it went back, I think maybe to get more health or ammo or something.
Yeah.
Or just didn't save. And then Icy just got there and is now in the single room maze part of the game.
Oh, and apparently the scrungly furry kobolds that are absolutely hideous but kind of cute anyway are from, what did they say, Record of Lodos War, which I don't know about. I prefer the dragon ones anyway.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But with that said,
Yeah,
you smooched. You did a good job.
Yeah. For the one-screen maze, it took me like a surprisingly long time to figure out that it was a one-screen maze, so I'd like alt-tab and started making a map with like stitching together screenshots, and I got like 5 of them before I realized that it was all the same screen.
Oh, really? Which, do you mean the one that Icy February is on right now that you loop around when you go down and pop up the top? Yep, it's all screen wrapping as you're going through there, which doesn't necessarily feel super intuitive, but you just got to start lining up visually where you are vertically, and considering that the screen fades out and fades back in, I can see how that would confuse you and make you think that it's a few different screens. But yeah, overall, I think that the design of this is pretty good, considering that, it's using old software, but it functions well. It's overall a simple idea that isn't too complicated, but still makes use of some interesting mechanics like the bomb replicator. I think that took you a little while to figure out. It took everybody a while. Meta Knight is onto the Amethyst King, by the way.
Yeah, this is still anybody's game because the maze is tripping people up.
Oh yeah.
And although Icy did get to the boss fight, so we'll see how it goes.
Very nice.
Looks like everyone figured out the bomb replicator, though.
Yeah, everybody got through there. Thank goodness. I think that was the big decider for who was going to be in first place. You figured it out the fastest. What was going through your mind when you first got there? What finally helped you click what you need to do?
I just tried blowing up the enemy spawner just because I had no other ideas really, and then once I did that, it made sense that I could slot the bomb in there, but then it was an extra step of logic to figure out how to move it without actually activating the bomb.
Yeah, I think most people put something else in there, like the little block, and saw it get replicated, and that's when they realized, oh, I can make bombs. and then everybody tried to put the bomb in there, but like
Right.
without pushing it with the block and seeing, oh, okay, it's not a timing thing because using one bomb to make one bomb, not gonna work. Yeah.
If I'm going to
and-
point out something in the game real quick, we had some save management issues, so Fabs had to go back. Didn't have a save file where
That's
needed to be.
unfortunate.
Oh,
Icy got to the boss, died, and the save is back quite a bit and has to actually be back.
save
Now, in
management
terms
can
of-
be hard.
Yeah. In terms of scoring, the reaching the boss is a checkpoint in terms of progress. So Icy is still ahead of Fabs, but Fabs is about, as I think, has a good chance of beating the game before Icy makes it back there. So Fabs might get second place just because of that one save mistake.
Yeah, Meta
And
Knight
that's
though is back to the boss, or is at the boss, and
Yeah.
literally just made a save. So that
First thing I did when
could
I
be the
started the
difference.
boss fight.
Yeah, definitely a good idea. Well, cool. Thank you so much for joining. Oh no, Meta Knight ran out of health or ran out of ammo. That's not good.
I was worried about that.
Yeah, he's gonna need to be very careful here because he has a lot less ammo than you had. So, Spirialis, what are you doing these days that people should know about? Are you streaming over at your own channel?
I haven't streamed too much for a bit. What I've been doing recently is I've been learning Mahjong.
Yeah.
Been doing some rhythm gaming, and more recently I've been working on an archipelago with some friends where I've committed to doing 40 cherry discs in UFO 50, which is a lot. Mostly just waiting for games to get sent to me at this point, though.
That is fair. We're gonna start an archipelago in the Kusogrande Discord this week. I decided because I want to. I've wanted to do it forever.
Fun.
Because I've never done it. Well,
By the way, Fabs, you could invite Fabs if you want.
yes, Fabs is done. Yeah, go ahead and send Fabs a message if you want. Omega number. Well, good. Yeah, feel free, everybody, if you want to check out Spirialis. You are more than welcome to. Actually, yeah, I mean, I've pretty much wrapped up the interview here. I guess everybody can come and join us. Sure. And yeah, if you have other places to be, things to do, you can go ahead and run away, Spirialis, or chill for a few minutes. You know, it looks like everybody's pretty much on the final fight, except for you and Fabs who beat the game.
Yep, I'm fine to hang out until the end of this race.
Yeah, and there we go. Meta Knight also getting the clear.
Fabs is getting headset working here.
That's really unfortunate how much progress Icy lost, though.
And Icy beating the game right now. In fact, we're going to hit time as soon as we see the final text box pop up. Everybody has beaten the game. The kobolds have been smooched. Icy, you just got to go to the exit or kill this thing, I guess. Yeah, there we go. And then text box will show up. Bam! That is time! Great job! Hello, Fabs! Great job beating the game. We had all clears just now. Everybody has finished the game. Yeah, I know. I'm speechless as well. It's pretty cool. There you go. Hey, Fabs!
Hello.
Yeah.
That was a fun game.
Oh, really?
That was great.
Yeah, like, I think that this game is pretty cute, you know, obviously built on an older system, but old doesn't necessarily mean bad. It just means that you got to get used to what's going on, and it seems like everybody was figuring this out pretty dang well. Hello there, Icy. How you doing?
Hello, yeah, doing good. What a fantastic game.
Yeah, like, I honestly... I think that ZZT is classic, you know. It's a weird, silly idea, but very simple to make Cobalt Smoocher here. And for me, it works, personally. I enjoy it. Hey, Mystery Funhouse, thank you for coming and joining. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, what was that question?
Oh no, I'm just saying it works perfectly for me too. My main persona is an ice dragon, so this is kind of a perfect match.
Well, good. I'm glad you got to kiss the kobolds then, because that's important.
This was safe just for you then, yeah. Because I've been trying to give this one out, and there's always been somebody who is really watched Author Blues familiar enough to like actually know what's going on. So it was mainly Author Blues' fault, but.
I mean,
Author Blues did write his own ZZP world. If you don't know, that is forgetting the name of it. Somebody in chat probably would know and tell me right now. But yeah, Author Blues actually wrote one. So
yeah. By the way, here are the final placements for everybody. It was very close. I mean, except for Spirialis, who just beat the game super fast. Congratulations. Spirialis took first place at the 4140 mark. Second place at 5048 is Fabs. Good job there. Third place at 5130 is Meta Knight. Icy at 5230. Coming in fourth. It was so close between everybody, though, that there's no shame. I think it really came down to the bomb puzzle and sort of save management, especially in the end there. Because, oh my gosh, sometimes being sent back quite a bit was, a bit of pain. But that's kind of how it goes with older games. You never really know exactly how much you gotta save. You gotta feel it out and figure it. Yeah, so great job to all of you. Like, figuring out the trickiest puzzle there, the bomb one, was fun to see the different attempts for solutions there.
Yeah, some of you kind of approach figuring it out in different ways, and I think Meta Knight, was it that actually Meta Knight's not in chat right now? Actually, I think figured it out by going back to the library and reading the scroll about the duplication. There's a clue in there about it. I don't know if you actually read stuff in this game, but there was a clue about how that puzzle worked out in the library.
Most of the stuff is not useful to read. So, like, I saw people speeding through it, and I'm like, that's pretty much the right call. And the hint, why are we back to the freaking cats? Go away. I hate these cats. Oh my gosh, sorry, the playlist. I don't want to listen to meowing at me. Let's go here. But yeah, most of the text irrelevant, and even the bomb puzzle, you can figure it out without the text. It helps to have that context, but not a huge deal. Great job. Do any of you have anything else that you'd like to add about this game, since we've already talked quite a bit?
No, I just had a lot of fun with it.
Well, good.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this was a great game. I'm not used to this kind of a game, so it was an interesting little foray into it.
Heck yeah. I recommend playing more 2D games. Like, don't care about the graphics, the gameplay. And this game, I think, is actually a joy, especially the little robot dragon section. That part was fun.
Oh, yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. Well, great. Spirialis, you already said that you're doing some archipelago over on your channel. Great. Icy, what about you? Do you have anything going on that people should know about, or anything that you want to plug?
Shoutouts to Dino, please. He does a bunch of these dank game streams and such, which is basically why I got interested in something like Kusogrande, so there we go.
Sweet. Who was that again?
Dino Please, DNOPLS. He tends to stream all kinds of older, sometimes not so great video games as well. Yeah, so.
Yeah, thank you, Dino Please, for helping some people discover Kusogrande and the joys of retro games, whether they're weird, bad, at least a little bit different. How about Fabs? Do you have anything that you want to plug, your own stream, or any games that you've been enjoying?
Not really, no, I don't ever stream, I just stream for races.
Well, what have you been playing lately on your own? Any fun games?
Well, I've been playing Crash Bandicoot 4.
Ooh, okay.
I It's fun. It's a fun game.
It's okay.
it's worth than the first 3, but I may be biased there.
You know what? You're allowed to be biased. 100%. It is fine. Well, sweet. And finally, Omega Number, what about you? Anything that you would like to plug or your own stream?
I mean, I don't stream usually. I blog. I've got my blog at Renga and Blue, or you can type bluerenga.blog. I've been playing every adventure game in chronological order. I'm working on a game in Japanese right now. That's all text, so it's going very slow.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I have to type all my commands in Japanese and figure it out, and yeah, it's interesting.
Well, good luck, yeah.
But yeah, thank you everybody. This went so well. I had a smile just watching everybody figure things out, and it was really impressive. It took me a long time to do the one too. I knew it was going to be everyone's stopper, so.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I got to play through this last year myself, and I thought it was a joy. Well, thank you all so much, and congratulations again to Spirialis, and great job to everybody. You're all moving on to the next round of Kusogrande. No one's eliminated yet, so don't worry. There's actual pain to come. I promise.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Heck yeah! All right, take care, friends. We'll move on to the final match of the day.
Bye-bye.
Great, thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thanks, bye.
Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande. We're going to run a quick ad because I need to use the restroom, and then we'll be back with match number 4, which might take me a little while to set up. See you then. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Kusogrande. I'm Grandpa Sancha. Where'd I sent ya? Oh, well, I don't remember anything at all. That's okay. Crappy, you want to take us to a reveal? You want to show us what game's coming up, huh? Oh, there's my son. There he goes. Look, he's gonna go kiss a kobold. Hey, get out here, Grab. Oh, yeah, sorry. I put him back in his room. We're good. You do not have to be afraid of Grandpa anymore. Instead, fear the final GM of the day. I never know what we're gonna get. Except that there's a possibility that it's going to be a hard setup. Please say hello to the last GM, Hedge Maze. Hello there, Hedge Maze.
Hello, Brosencha.
Hey, how you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Well, good. You better be, because I've got some work to do.
I do that to you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I know that we were talking about sports and stuff earlier. We were all talking about wrestling. You know, you're a sports fan. We've got the New York Mets hat on Nancy in your profile pic. Do we have a sports game?
We don't have a sports game, but I do have to say, yeah, it's like I wanted to give out a game that made me happy today because my 3 sports teams, none of them are doing any good today. We got the Mets. I got the Mets.
It's fine.
They've been good, but they're not good lately. And I got the Islanders are like on the teetering about making the playoffs, and I got the Sirens, which is the women's hockey team, and they're also probably not going to make the playoffs. But you know, it's okay. It's still fun to be sports entertained.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, so today it's not a sports game, but I saw we had a 10-point match, and I needed to sign up for that because we needed a GM. And so I thought I really better give them something that's really trash, right? Like they deserve a game that's really garbage. So we got a game. It's the Trash Pack for the Nintendo DS.
Who could have guessed? We're dealing with literal trash, and the players are going to have 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can. You know who doesn't have an hour? Me, because I got to get this set up like now.
It's fine. We're last game of the day.
Yeah, it's fine. See, Hedgemay says it's fine. Did you say that the top screen is less important?
Yeah, you can make that the small one.
Okay, I think that's how it's set up by default, which makes it so much easier for me. Woo! You know what? The scare that I had with how much setup there was going to be, it turns out that I'm almost done. That's all it took.
I'm not trying to make you suffer too much. Just a little bit.
Okay, never mind. I got to do a little recropping. Fine. It was almost like the perfect setup where I had to do nothing except for one player. But they probably had it all right. No, they probably had it fine. It's just that I didn't. And that's fine. The Trash Pack, brought to you by the makers of Garbage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who made this. We'll find out. We've got a full hour.
They made other bad games.
And you know who else has an hour to figure this out? I mean, our players. All luck, no skill. Maurice. One more time, GFSN and Uba Z. Yeah, they're all going up against each other in the Trash Pack. You know, I'll go ahead and see if the players are ready to begin, because personally, I'm ready whenever, and we can get started. Wow, we are so ahead of time right now.
Yeah, we are.
I don't care. You know, if we stop like 15 minutes, 30 minutes early, I get a little extra rest, and because I thought that I was on Arcade Pit, but I'm not, I actually get to chill tonight. Yay!
Yeah. Yeah, it was like, I was running setup today for people, and it's like, I had to be messaging people that their stuff was going to start early. I don't have to message anybody. This is on the last match.
Yay! Okay, looks like they're all ready, so let's go ahead and spam. Obviously, people, bring out your trashiest emotes, unless there's anything specific you think that people should spam.
Anything garbage, moldy food, roadkill. I don't, anything that seems like it would belong in a game about garbage. Your bad emotes, just anything ugly.
Yeah, bring it out. Okay, as soon as the countdown finishes, I will start our timer. Otherwise, best of luck to the players. Get your garbage, garbage, garbage. Woo!
Yeah, this game's got some
okay.
sounds.
Well, this is gonna be great. Oh my god.
So some people mentioned Squinkies. Does anyone remember Squinkies? This is Squinkies, but it's garbage.
Yeah, this is garbage. Maurice just trying to throw this thing into the can. There we go, finally. As it turns out, perspective sucks. Looks like 2 of the players are doing the car level, and 2 of our players are currently throwing things into trash. So, what are the rules for this match?
So there are 4 mini games. I told them they can do them as much or as little as they want to. The point of the match is to collect as many trashies, they're not Squinkies in this one,
oh my god,
as you can. So like by doing well in the mini games, you unlock more trashies. That's it. That's our whole tracking measure here. So the refs can count this as we go, but we'll just have the players open up their little catalog at the end of the game and we can check that.
You won!
I just kind of wanted something that was a no-brain, like, simple watch for the end of the day. That's what this is.
I appreciate that. I have little brain right now.
By the way, the minigame that our 2 players on the right are doing is the most soul-killing one of the 4 minigames. I can't stand this one. I played it for like a while this morning to refresh myself, and I couldn't lose that minigame, and I'm like, God, I'll be here forever. I had to close the emulator. You don't get enough trashies out of that to be worth it, in my opinion. But you know, I don't know. Other players might love it.
No.
I told them to play whichever ones they want.
So, can you get trashies like indefinitely out of any of these mini games?
I guess, but like, yeah, the rate at which you get them in that minigame is very slow compared to the other minigames to me. I don't know.
Okay,
we'll see what the players think.
How many trashies exist in this universe, by the way?
I believe it's 179 in this game.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, 179. However, this was a collectible toy thing, just like Squinkies, where, like, kids would get, like, these little, like, random figurines. And there's probably thousands of those. I don't know. There's a wiki. We could look at it if you want.
Sure.
They're all...
We'll learn about trashies today, everybody.
Yeah, like, I'll put something in GM chat. Here's Series 1, but there's, like, a lot of them, so this is just, like, one series out of many. Apparently there's series 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, gross ghosts, gross zombies. I don't know, I saw something at Trash Wheels. We got the toilet splash. I don't know, there was something, there was a Beyblade type thing going on. I don't know, we got a lot. There's a lot of this.
Of course there would be a Beyblade type. I mean, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, this is, I don't know. I hope there are kids who were really into this. I feel like if I was, like, 8 years old and really liked the trashies, like, maybe I would like this video game. It's okay.
I'd be like, it's just a couple mini games. Like, as long as I didn't have to spend any of, like, the $5 I owned as a kid on this, then sure, I might enjoy it. But if I had to spend my own money, I think I would be disappointed. Here's some trashies, by the way, so y'all can see what they look like.
Yep.
Yeah. Those aren't budget. Those are budget, is what I would say.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need my plastic to be high quality as long as it doesn't have lead in it. But those are still not exactly mid quality. I don't know. They're pretty low. Like,
I mean, they're like little tiny things, so I don't know how much
like
detail they could get.
Yeah. That's fair. And, you know, girls had Polly Pockets. Boys can have trash.
Yeah.
Justin,
yeah,
what?
Kind of
Justin's just laughing over there.
Yeah, like, it amused me. It's like, okay, it's not the same, the toys and the video game, neither one of those is from the same developers as Squinkies, but it's like the same type of thing, and it just made me laugh that, like, they expected girls to collect, like, animals and boys to collect garbage, and it's like, yeah, okay.
Honestly, I'm trying to think. I don't think I was really into garbage when I was a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't either, but I remember that being a big thing, like slime and like
slime
gross,
was great.
like like potty stuff and like bugs and garbage. I don't know.
I had one of the things that you could like make like edible. It was, oh my gosh, it was almost like an easy bake oven except for gross slimy things.
Yeah, I remember that thing. I didn't have that, but I remember that thing.
I loved it.
Great. I don't know, I think it's funny that kids are like that. That's just, I don't know, it's just eternal.
Yeah, I mean, I played with the Polly Pockets. What? My
like Polly
sisters
Pockets.
had them. They were there. They had to get, like, I'm sorry, but if you're playing with your sisters and Polly Pocket shows up, she's now part of your extended universe. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, Polly Pockets were fun. They had a whole, like, playset.
Sure, maybe my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figurines, the soccer one specifically, you know, we're trying to save the world. But then Polly Pocket's here. She's got to work into it, okay? We can't just forget Polly Pocket.
Yeah, like, I have two brothers who are, like, much older than me, and it was just very funny being, like, a little girl, like, playing with their stuff and them being kind of annoyed about it. But I don't know, it's fun having siblings.
Mindless Pit brought up creepy crawlers. That is the thing that I had when I was a kid, and I loved
that
it.
Thing.
They're also, like, rubberish insect molds that I remember making when I was a kid, and those ones... They just ended up being like rubber toys. You didn't eat those. Well, I mean, you could, but, you know, it's not healthy and probably not advised. And actually, they might be toxic. Never mind, don't eat those. Oh,
see, Alapix pointing out that Maurice is collecting one trashy and then putting out of this game. I think that is a strat.
That might not be a bad idea.
That's a strat.
Ooh, all luck, no skill, getting a lot of trashies from this minigame. Yeah, do you think that it's a decent strat to just get one at a time? Because all luck, no skill.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, look at it. Not every trash can in that game is giving you a trashy. You have to, it has to be one that shows a trashy on the green bullseye thing. So just like, quitting out of the game until you get one is probably a good strat. I didn't tell them that they couldn't do anything. I told them do whatever they want.
GukePod. Oh, this is so mean to make people figure out what is going to be the least boring and fastest way. Well, I mean, not the least boring, but the fastest way to rack up your trashies.
I don't know, I really like doing this with matches. Like, I like giving minigame collections and just letting people loose on that. It's not a hard game, but it's like, now it's competitive, so you better figure out what's the most efficient way to get these trashies.
Ooh! I like that sound. It's a good one. Well,
it's funny.
Who's not trashy are referees, which I'm probably going to regret saying that after I read whatever they put as their names. Our refs helping to track this match to make sure we know who has made the most progress. The refs for this match are Blastinus, a.k.a. Gross Rover. We've also got Mendez, more like Bindez. Oh, snap. Air horn. Jerry Eris hopes kobolds still want to be smooched. They certainly do. Yeah, but that's okay. They don't like trash as much as treasure. Well, they like some trash. Dragus, Putrid Pizza Cloud, and finally Trash Fox Alapex. You know what? None of those names were gross.
Some of them, I see Gross Rover and Putrid Pizza and Trash Fox. Those might be ones from the actual list, because I did give them the list of names.
Gave them the
you
list.
Want to look at them.
Good.
I should actually describe these minigames while we're here, before we get too far into this match. Sure. So there's 4 of them. So there's Trash Catch, which is the one with the truck driving back and forth. That one's my favorite, I think. It's at least feels less mind-numbing than some of them. Trash Attack is the one that Maurice and Ubi are playing. Trash Drop is the one that All Luck No Skill is playing with the crane machine thing. You have to, like, fling your trashy at the arm.
Whoa.
All Luck No Skill is, like, pointing it too high. And Trash Toss.
Okay.
Actually, wait, did I get that wrong? Anyway, that's the 4 of them. I don't know if I said them in the wrong order.
Okay, so All Luck No Skill, playing whatever this level is. Don't get hit by tires and collect everything else.
Yeah, you want to collect the cans and avoid everything else.
Oh, not even the meat.
Not too bad.
Just the cans.
Yeah, Yeah, like I hadn't played it in a while, and I was like getting bonked, and I forgot how you play this. It's like, no, just the cans.
Well, that's so cool.
Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna recycle. We're a eco-conscious little blue
I mean, you
guy.
can love trash and recycling at the same time. They're not diametrically opposed.
Yeah, that's true.
And simply put, like, even if we get to where we can recycle everything possible, we'll still probably have a little bit of trash. Like, it's welcome to existence. Existence is trash. Yeah, and simply put, humans are not exactly the best at having 100% efficiency. In fact, I'd say like 50% is pretty high for humanity. Like, we're fairly inefficient. We'll get better. That's the hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope so. In chat, there's a question: how does the touchscreen work in this game? So every minigame is only they're all left and right on the D-pad and A, except for the one that Ubi's doing. That one you like just drag up from the bottom of the screen the way Ubi's doing right now with the mouse.
Yeah.
It's a much slighter movement than you think it should be. Like you can just see Ubi's mouse. Like you think you should be pushing it a lot further, but you should not. It's not hard once you get the hang of it.
Okay, Maurice, again, quitting out. We're just racking up those trashies.
I don't know how many trashies the bottom two players have, but Maurice is really racking them up. I think he's got the strap.
Did you say that these are 10-point players then? They came in first for their first match? And you gave them freaking trashies? I love it.
Yeah. I mean,
how
like,
does a 10-point player deal with this?
Yeah, like, I have harder games, but I'm like, I don't know. I want to see him do this.
I mean, I love it, because you have to approach this in a very different way than you would approach, like, a platformer, which all of these players are probably a bit experienced with. I mean, One More Time is, if I'm not mistaken, one of the people who has gotten a victory in Kusogrande. Which Kusogrande was it?
I think it was Kuso Live, right?
I think it was Kuso Live. Yeah, they have the roll. I won Kuso Live, and all I got was this roll.
Yeah, I also see someone, Ekinoscorian's asking, can you just not lose the truck minigame? You can lose all of them. It's just that these players are good. The green bar on the bottom is your health bar. So like if you miss a bunch of trash, wow, you can actually win that one. If you miss a bunch of trash, then the bar will go down, but you can get like you can get more health from.
How many trashies
okay,
does this
we're seeing
rack
all the
up?
trashies
Oh
they
my gosh,
unlocked.
it's a lot.
That's a lot.
But I don't know. Ooh, they're duplicates. That's not fun.
Oh, I didn't know there were duplicates.
There are certainly duplicates.
Are they actually duplicates or just different colors? Oh yeah, they are.
I'm
Cool.
seeing the number not going up sometimes.
This is funny. I'm amused.
Oh,
All right,
no.
well, good. That was a good go.
Oh, yeah, that was a lot of trashies. Yeah, 42 unique trashies from one game. Like, that passed Maurice up.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I said in my notes. I was like, you can just decide which minigame is your favorite and just go straight for that one if you want. Like, I encourage that, because if this is the one that works for you, then keep doing it.
For sure.
Unless you get bored of it, that's your problem.
No, not my problem. And
It's their
I'm working
problem,
on
it's not
getting
my
the
problem.
tracker up, so don't worry too much. That'll be there so that you all... Oh my gosh. This is almost light flashing with how fast they go through these screens. Scabby cat. Ew. Poor kitty cat. Covered with scabs. But yeah, right now, I think One More Time is slightly in the lead with Maurice very close behind, Ubazi in third, All Luck No Skill in fourth. This music hit 3 cans in 2 minutes. Who cares? Oh,
music.
look at that chicken. Throw it away.
The seagull. But yeah, I forgot this music is really the soul-killing part of this. I was playing this for like 20 minutes and I'm like, no, I can't do it. So whoever's sticking with that minigame is very strong. Maurice.
Maurice?
Unless he's muted it, I don't know.
You won.
Anyway, but yeah, the mini game that One More Time is doing, you could see the green bar goes down when they miss some of the trash, but there's also health like ups. You could see the like +10.
Yeah, luckily it seems
if you...
all of the spawns
go
are
ahead.
definitely there so that you can catch them when they fall. So, like, there's not an unwinnable situation in that one. Thank goodness.
It's not. Yeah, it's not trying to be super unfair. This is possible. It is a game for 8-year-olds.
Yeah. Are there other modes in the trash pack, or is it just these 4 games?
It is these 4 games.
My freaking crap. How much was it?
I don't know, like probably $30. It was a DS game.
That's too much.
I mean, I hope people got it in the bargain bin for like $5, but I mean, I'm sure it cost a normal amount when it came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, did any kids get this for Christmas? Did they like it?
Yeah. Any of you here trashies, huh? You like being trash? You want to roll around in garbage and slime? Yeah. Ooh, I found Trashapillar. There's also... Oh, these are the bin sects. There's Noxious Bee, Rancid Roach, Sour Snail. These are such good names. Rot Moth. I don't care. Like, Trashapillar is the best of them so far, simply put. Disinfect Ant. Yeah, I can dig that. Scabby Cat, Trash Rat, Gross Rover. What a stupid name. Who the crap calls Gross Rover? Scummy Squirrel, Garbage Gull, Smelly Mouse, Bin Pig, El Trasho. Okay, let me just say, if you make a garbage chihuahua and name it El Trasho, you need to shut your company down right now.
I saw someone saying earlier this seemed British. It's Australian. So we can blame Australia for this.
Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Oh, there's Waste Wolf. Mangles.
Ascorian says this game is still for sale on Best Buy and it's $14. So if anyone wants it, go get it.
14 freaking dollars? Better go buy it, everybody. It'll be worth millions soon.
Yeah, I bet it's gonna sell out real fast.
Oh, good. There's one that's just called Flesh-Eating Virus. Yeah, that's my favorite freaking flesh-eating virus. There's a trashy called Soggy Tomato. Excuse me?
Like, why do we have bird flu? We have bird flu, and then, like, they were gonna have swine flu, but that one was unreleased.
They didn't release swine flu. Well, good. Ooh, Spewshy. Like sushi, but you vomit. Okay, I kind of like that name. That one's actually kind of cool. Wasted Banana. What does that mean?
I don't know. You didn't eat it, and it's wasted. Or maybe it's really drunk.
There are 2 wasted bananas. One of them is yellow, and one of them is orange.
Yeah, a lot of these came in different colors.
Yeah, I saw that they're... What was it? The Israel Popsicle Trashies also came out, which may have been official. Yep, they sold Trash Pack branded popsicles in Israel only during the 1st and 2nd series. Interesting. They had unique colors as well.
That's okay.
That is fine. Where's the fox one? Somebody said there was a fox. You made it up. There is no fox. Dumpling. I kind of like that one. It's like a dumpling, but for the dump.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the other series. These are some names.
Smelly fish.
I I like the trash toroid. I'm looking at some space-themed ones.
Ooh, okay.
We've got the Grotbot, the Space Waste, the Trasholite.
Ooh,
I don't know.
okay. Series 7, they have Horrid Heartworm, Tapeworm, Ringworm, Hairworm, Fishworm, Icky Earthworm, Earwax Worm, Hookworm. What the freak is an earwax worm? Okay, I'm gonna say that's made up. Household germs, first on the list, Glughole. How is that a germ?
Glughole?
Glughole. Yes.
What's a Glughole?
This trash is made up of all the best things found around the plug hole, like minky hairs, toothpaste spit, soap scum, festering food, soggy scraps, and more. Right. That's not a household germ. Glughole, not a household germ. Booger blower, okay. Putrid plaque, toilet bug. Bin juice, also not a bug. That's just gross. Dank dishcloth. Okay, I'm gonna disagree with these being germs. Dusty dust mite, rotten bud. Yeah. Pet germs, fish fungus. Fungus is not germ. Gonna freak out. Okay, whoever made this. Kitty cold. Kitty cold? What the freak? Crusty
I don't
claws,
know.
flea bite, ringworm rover. How dare you? Bird spew. Okay. Those still aren't
bird
germs.
flu.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not. Can you believe this is not scientifically accurate?
Sports germs, ball bacteria.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I need help. There's foot fungus, runner's rash, gym germs, pool puke, also not a germ, fitness flu, not real, dirty dumbbells. That's not a germ. Locker room lurgy. Lurgy? I don't know.
Lurgy, I think.
Don't know what that is. Vicious virus. There's diarrhea, which also is not a germ. That's a symptom. Minky mucus, also not a germ. Oozing eyeball. That's a symptom. Flu bug. There we go. We got a freaking virus here.
Okay, we got one.
Stomach bug. Technically, yeah. Cold sore. Yeah, cold sores. That's a virus. Okay, so we got a few of them. Hamster germs. Except these aren't under the germs list. This is now X-ray.
Okay.
Do you X-ray something to find out if it has hamster germs? Funky fever, football virus. Okay, these are all... Okay, this X-ray list has more germs than the germs list. I hate this. Horse hives, what the freak? Workout warts, fridge fungus, brainworm. Oh no, RFK enters chat.
Oh no.
Bin bug, snot sniper, flying fungus. Shut up. I hate this. Unnamed goose trashy. That feels like it was done on purpose because... Except this was way before Unnamed Goose Game.
Yeah, this is a long time ago.
Gosh. This... Trashy's predicted Untitled Goose Game by having Unnamed Goose Trashy. Well, anyone, do you want to get, what was it, ball bacteria? You want ball bacteria? Because apparently if you buy a Trashy, you can get ball bacteria. Freaking crap. Glug hole. Hate you, glug hole. This is actually pretty fun to look through, though. Like, this is so stupid. What about Series 2? Series 2, did you have anything interesting? Trendy pages? I mean, you had the putrid pretzel. I can't imagine a pretzel getting putrid. Like, I think that it's going to get stale and survive until the end of the universe before it gets putrid. Unless
I mean,
they're
if it's like
good
a soft
pretzels.
pretzel, If it was like a soft pretzel, it might get moldy.
Yeah, okay, like soft pretzels, a little bit of danger, but soft pretzels are the only decent pretzel. Hard pretzels suck. Okay, come at me, I will fight you. They taste like wood chips.
They can be good, but it depends who's, what kind of pretzels they are.
Literally the only hard pretzels that I've had that have been at all reasonable is whatever they give on Southwest these days. Like, their pretzels, Maui onion, I can't even taste the pretzel flavor, and that makes me happy because hard pretzel flavor sucks. And everybody who likes them is wrong. I'm willing to say that, okay? I know I'm being controversial here, but if you like hard pretzels, you just do not have a sense of class. Hedgemaze, do you like hard pretzels?
I like some of them, but I'm not gonna fight about it.
Good. Let's see, what else does this have? Boggy bagel. Nutso! There's mold shake and yucco taco. Okay, I kinda dig that name, yucco taco. That's good. Trashy.
Some of these names are better than others.
Trash tube. Poo pew. What? It's a chair called Poo Pew. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I like that name. Septix, the toilet. Bile Hi-Fi, Grubby, Garbo Martian. That's just a Martian that you put Garbo in front of. Sorry, Pokemon did it better. Polly Pocket probably did it better too. I don't remember anything from Polly Pocket, but at least it didn't have Garbo Polly.
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
Bernie, Lugger, Compost, Zapper. Oh no, it's so gross. It's electricity. Ew. Electricity's gross, Hedgemaze. Ugh. I hate those kilowatts. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see, Dripsy, Suds. Suds? That's soap. That's the opposite of trash.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, is it, like, dirty sink water or something? I don't know.
Let me see. Okay, let me open up the description of Suds. Suds is a washing machine that has spun his last spin cycle. He can no longer keep your clothes clean. Instead, he tears holes in your t-shirts, junks up your jeans, and uglifies your underwear. Oh no, my underwear is so ugly. I'm a child. Who cares? Let me see if I can share a picture of Suds, because this washing machine has been through some crap.
I found a dryer in Series 4. It's like, are these two related?
Let me see. Here's Suds. Like that, if anything, is a washing machine that needs love.
Yeah, that needs some help.
I'm so sad
for
you.
I like that they have feet, though. They could get up and walk around.
It's true, not very fast, but you don't have to be fast when you're a washing machine. Let's see.
I found dump dryer. This dryer, warning, this dryer will make your clothes extremely dirty. If you like your clothes with huge stains, mud, dirt, and ooze, then this is the machine for you. Only $1 for a 10-minute spin. Any takers?
I'll go. Can't be worse than like half of the rides at an amusement park. Just I'll wear a bunch of very fluffy sweaters. And then make sure that we turn off the heat when I go for a ride, and then we'll be good. If I had a chance to spin around in a dryer without getting injured, I think I would do it. But that's the caveat. I have to not get injured. No.
Those sound pretty dangerous.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's fine if we take the proper precautions and I don't break my neck, then it's going to be a great time. Everybody, we can just go have fun with the dryer, spin around a few times. Yeah, the washing machine spins faster, so it's probably better, but who cares? Woo! This sounds like 50% of YouTube videos I watch these days, okay?
They were ahead of their time.
Woo! Yeah, I'm looking at Series 3. The names haven't improved. Sticky Pops Cringe Chili. What makes it cringe?
Cringe.
One bite of cringe chili and you'll need to call the fire department and a hospital. He's so hot and gross that your tongue will turn into a burning germ-infested, singed, scummy sausage. If something is so hot that you get infected, I feel like something went terribly wrong. Like, if it immediately infects you. Like, bad cringe chili. Bad. Broken blender. Ugh, so gross. It's broken. Oily ointment. Dank dishwasher.
Oily ointment.
Oily ointment, yeah. One squeeze from oily ointment and you could be infected. He used to be able to cure scratches and cuts, but now he's all crudted and causes nasty cases of bin scab bacteria.
Okay, we don't want that.
Also, a case of bacteria, that's not the... The disease is the case. Bacteria is what causes the disease. I just need to time travel and yell at whoever made these because these names suck. I could have made such better names.
Yeah, like, I think there's room for improvement. By the way, One More Time has pulled ahead of Maurice for the moment.
Yeah!
But I'm sure this will go back and forth.
I mean, probably...
Everyone's still in it, too.
Yeah, it's just really figuring out which minigame is the one that you want to grind out.
I found one called the Banged Up Gamer. If only video games were easier, then this poor controller might not be so banged up. With joystick and buttons now completely clogged up, this family favorite has been tossed aside for many, many years. Trash Town hangout under moldy couches.
Heck yeah, that's where I like to hang out. You know what? You could just hang out under a normal couch and it'd probably still be gross. You don't have to say the couch is moldy.
I guess it just improves the aesthetic here.
I guess.
It's not just a regular messy couch, it's moldy.
Yeah, but like 50% of the things have mold as the description. Poop Monster, there we go. I found the best. It's just Poop Monster. That's the name.
It's just Poop Monster.
Yep. Be careful next time you flush. Poop Monster may just be lurking in the ploppy waters beneath you. He's probably the most disgusting trashy in Trash Town, but he can't help it. He was born in the filthy fart sewers and loves to splash and slop.
Yeah, what does that mean? Did you, like, create him out of your body, or did he just, like, hide in the sewer and, like, come out to exist in your toilet?
You definitely don't poop him out. No, he's just there.
Okay.
Yeah, he did get a zombie variant later on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I've got. That's cool. Dun 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 dun. This music's at least tolerant. Anyways,
It's on YouTube. I think the creator put it up there. It's like in case anyone wants to listen to this all the time.
I don't hate it. It actually is bearable. I know I'm not watching the gameplay because I'm looking at all these stupid trashies. Because there's so many. Mind you, they all sound generic. All of them. They just sound like somebody was thinking of another way to say the word trash.
Found one called Flushed Phone. One surprised possession, this festy phone accidentally ended up in the loo after someone did a big stinky you-know-what. It was then flushed into the sewer where it remains to this day.
Oh no! It's hanging out with Poop Monster. Poop Monster.
Yeah, Poop Monster.
Wait, Okay, Series 3 has another wasted banana. Of course. Why not have a different wasted banana? You just gotta always have them. For those who are wondering, by the way, this game was made by Webfoot Technologies. They made other games like, Mahjong Kitten for Windows, Macintosh. Hello Kitty, Happy Party Pals. Dragon Ball GT Transformation. I see a Texas Hold'em for Nintendo DS. A lot of stuff that seems pretty generic. Forbidden Forest for Windows, Super Huey 3, I don't know. 3D Alien Invasion, 3D Pinball Express, 3D Frogman. I don't like the sound of that. I don't want a 3D Frogman coming after me. Super Bubble Mania, Sub Hunt. I don't know any of this crap. Interpose, Tronic, H2O, Deadly Rooms of Death. Are you serious? We made Deadly Rooms of Death. It's a puzzle game. H2O, what? Oh, it's similar to Lemmings? How so? Okay, yeah, you're just trying to get water to go into a specific area by placing stuff around. I guess you can call it similar to Lemmings. Oh, apparently Dominic in chat is saying Deadly Rooms of Death is one of the best puzzle games of all time. Interesting. And Interpose is a furry shmup. Let me take a look here. Oh, this looks like the game that came out on Jaguar, except possibly worse. Maybe better.
Internet Dirigible linked their website, which is still up. This is certainly some graphic, this is some web design. I'm perceiving it.
Ooh. I mean, web design, the older the better.
They still have a page for the trash pack in case anyone wants to read about the features.
By the way, if you do want to check out that furry shoot 'em up, Interpose, this screen is what I found, and it kind of scares me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like the artist has potential. But that is where I'm gonna end right here. The fate of the overlinks is in your hands. I don't know. Ooh.
I like that the website says collect over 160 Series 1 trashies in the game and track both your in-game and real-world collection on a digital poster. Digital poster. Anyway.
Okay.
Aren't there 179 in this game? Why are you telling me it's over 160? Like, what is that number?
That is over. 179 is greater than 160.
I guess.
Well, you could have just said it's collect 179. Like, somehow an exact high number is more interesting than, like, a generic high-ish number. Yeah, use 179. It's interesting. People are going to remember that.
And like, why 160? They could have just said 175 or something like that if they wanted a round number.
175. Maybe because they were like thinking we're ethical. You know, when people say they're over 5 levels, that means there are 6. No, we're going to say over 160 because they're 179. We are an ethical video game company. Published by Activision, maybe not ethical. I don't know. Who made the music though? Vincent Miel. They are credited as making music for this game and none other. However, the lead programmer, Pat Simmons, also worked on Mahjong Halloween, H2O, a Dungeon Quest. Well, special thanks for those two. And Legend of Korra, New Era Begins. Okay. Don't know if that game was any good, but okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, game's not good. It's, like, if you're selling this, if it's still for sale for, like, $15 at Best Buy, this doesn't have enough content to justify that, like, at all.
No.
This might be a $5 game.
Yeah, by the way, this is the DS version. It did come out on the 3DS as well. I can't imagine there's anything different about that except it has 3D. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is different stuff about it.
Maybe.
Actually, yeah, it looks like maybe there's differences. I don't know.
Do-do-do-do. Yeah, the producer of Deadly Rooms of Death, with which Dominic has been talking about in Twitch chat, the producer of that worked on this game, so it's actually really cool. This game doesn't appear to be as fantastic as Deadly Rooms of Death, which I may have to check out now that people are talking about it, because if it's a legendary game, I gotta try it out. Even if it's an aged legendary game, I don't care. Well, good. We're 40 minutes in. Maurice has 83 trashies and is just decimating at this point. Somehow. I don't know. I'm not interested in this game.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, like Hedge Maze, it's like always a flip of the coin if it's going to be like some enthralling game that I will know, like, absolutely be entranced by, like the Hilton Garden Inn training game, or if it's like 4 mini games that I don't care about. I don't know what I'm getting when you show up.
I gotta keep you guessing.
I love it. Woo! We're getting a lot of trashies for Alec No Skill. In fact, getting up maybe over 50, we'll see. Alec No Skill is not going through the trashies quickly, though, unlike One More Time.
We got Puke Pod, Sickened Chicken, Rancid Steak, Crud Can, Rotten Apple, Putrid Boot, Sickened Chicken again, Scabby Cat, Waste Wolf, Trashapillar, Gross Rover, Putrid Sardine, Loo Paper, Rotten Apple.
So my big question is this, and something that I would be considering, is there, like, are some of these only collectible in certain minigames? Because if so, you might want to vary up the minigames that you play.
I don't think so, but I don't know for sure. I don't feel like this game is that thought through.
One More Time did move back into the lead, though, with 87 collected. Yeah, simply put, nobody is getting eliminated from this game. There is a good possibility of some randomness, considering that we are getting duplicate trashies when the players are collecting some. But I would at least try to play a variety of the minigames and not just stay on one. At least early on, I would play all of them. And I would consider...
recommended they at least... Sorry, go ahead.
I'd consider, like, if I am getting a lot of duplicates on one level, then I might switch to another one to see if that can prevent me from getting so many duplicates.
Yeah, like, I recommended they try all of them and then figure out... Oop just got 92. So we have a new lead.
Yeah. It might have been 93 for Blastness. We'll see if it gets changed by the refs. That's fine. I mean, we're going to see more collected in just a little bit. Like, not a big deal.
I told the refs not to worry, like, too much about getting the number exact on the fly, because we'll be able to check it later.
Squeakies! You just got another Squeakies!
Yeah, like, you never forget it, do you?
Never. Honestly, Squinkies was such a joy just because of the freaking voice acting.
Yeah. I'm glad we had Squinkies. I've had this one on my list for a while too, but it's not quite the same.
No, I
but
think
it is
I
very
like
Kusogrande themed.
Oh yeah, this is trash and garbage. This is, and there's also Poop Monster, the best name ever. JK.
Very Kusogrande themed. I had that other game that took place in a junkyard once, and you banned me from bringing that one back.
Which one?
So we got this one. It was Trash It. There was like squeaking noises with this hammer, and you just banned me from bringing it back.
Oh well, I mean, I would have forgotten that, so you could have gotten away with it. I gotta be honest.
It's fine. I got other games.
Yeah. Oh. What's annoying is that there are a few, like, There's a game that I've been playing a little bit called Lucid Blocks, which is very much a fever dream of a game. It's like Minecraft, except like I'm 40 years old and I feel like I'm not sure how I made a pickaxe, and I'm a little bit afraid to figure out how I did it because I've got a pickaxe now and I'm not sure how. Anyway, it's like playing Minecraft for the first time, except that you are now an adult having no idea how to make the most basic stuff. And there's one sound effect that sounds like squeaking and it hurts, and I'm like, I wish I could play this more, but that sound like legitimately gives me a headache. And I just can't.
Yeah.
I'll suffer through it for Kusogrande, you know? Sometimes I'll probably yell a bunch. Oh no, they have in the trash pack, they have smashed vase. Series 4, oh, so sad. No flowers could survive in this vile vase. He is seriously cracked. An unwanted wedding gift. Poor smashed vase has now ended up on the trash heap. Does anyone have any tape? He likes to hang out in the drab dressers. Stupid vase. Think you're worthy of being with moldy mattress? No, you're a smashed vase. Khaki kettle? Khaki? Okay.
Yeah, like, what are some of these words? Are these Australian words? What's khaki?
It's K-A-K or K-A-C-K-Y. I've never... It could be... That sounds Australian. This khaki kettle is absolutely full of disgusting dregs. Perfect for filling up moldy mugs and trashy teacups. This is one cup of coffee you can do without. They all just look like items that have slime rubbed on them, honestly. Which, there are gonna be some kids who are a fan of that. I just, like... I feel like even as a kid, I probably saw these around and thought, they're a little too generic for me, you know? Ooh, garbage. Yeah, I want to buy something that represents garbage. No, I want to buy something that represents Pikachu or something like that, you know? I can't get an emotional attachment to Snot Snail. And I'm not kidding you. Or Banged Up Gamer? Maybe I could. Okay. I'm sorry that there's literally a trashy called Banged Up Gamer, but there is. If only video games were easier, then this poor controller might not be so banged up. With joystick and buttons now completely clogged up, this family favorite has been tossed aside for many, many years. Oh, it's so like the... I'm trying to remember the controller from Mad Catz. Yeah. Which,
oh, yeah, those.
Yeah. Old school Mad Catz, we make fun of. New school Mad Catz, we love, I guess. That's what I've heard anyway. But old school, oh, baby, they sucked.
At least some of them were interesting.
Interesting's a word for it. Darn.
I like weird controllers.
Yeah. I don't like playing with them, though. Or at least I didn't when I was a kid.
They're the controllers you give to your cousin.
Oh, yeah. It's like everybody had the crappy controller that nobody wanted to play with, but I was the nice kid who would be like, you can use the good controllers, I'll use the crappy Mad Catz one. Unless I was really feeling competitive, then I'm like, I grabbed it first, it's mine. I'm using the good one.
On one called moo cow disease, it doesn't even seem like it's... Like, mad cow disease is an actual, like, disease. This just seems like a cow.
That's beautiful. Busted crate. Oh, great. Now broken boxes are getting built into this universe. I mean, to be fair, it is trash. and this game is just about trash. It doesn't matter the quality of trash or the origination of the trash. If it's something that you would throw away, it works for the trash pack. And I guess that a broken box works.
Yeah, like all trash is beautiful here.
Yeah, I mean, I can appreciate that. That, why not? Just anything that can be thrown away, put into this. I found Cowpat. What the freak does that mean? What is Cowpat?
Aren't you from the West? Don't you know what a cowpat is?
Oh, yeah, we called them cow patties. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Really good for fire if they're dry.
Yep.
Yep, and if they're not, don't step on them. Yeah. I've done cow herding. It's not the most pleasant, let me just say. But, whatever, there's grass. Just make sure you're not wearing anything that you like when you're herding a cow. Or at least, yeah, get your cow herding clothes on.
Yeah, I see there was a spin-off called UFT Ultimate Fighting Trashies, where they're holding weapons and you would attach them to a spinning top to capitalize on the popularity of Beyblade.
Oh, baby. Okay.
We've got characters such as Trashmanian Devil.
Ah! I kind of like that.
Like, that one's good. Drizzly Bear, Litter Lion,
Okay.
Sludge Shark, Smelliphant.
So many duplicates for Maurice. No. That's the thing, like, busting through one of these games, you know, you're probably going to get a lot of trashies, but the luck of whether or not you're going to get a unique one is a bit rough. That might have been Maurice moving into the lead, though. Okay, what are some of the other spinny ones?
Let's see. There's some, we got Fly Kwando, Vile Viking, Scummy Samurai, Kung Spew, that one's pretty good.
Okay.
Gumu Wrestler, Karate Slop, oh okay, I like some of these. Trash Gladiator, Martial Farts, okay, I'm glad we got Martial Farts.
Oh, Martial Farts, I like you.
Okay, Spill Sergeant, Major Stench, Bin Grenade, Awful Corporal, Gone Badmiral, General Waste, Poot Tenant, Obscene Marine.
Not the Obscene
Blueberry
Marine.
Pie?
Uh-oh.
We got food ones. We went from military to food. Smashed Potato, Beaten Egg, Stale Cake. Some of these are not that good.
Stale Cake.
Trash Trout, Maggot Mince, Tossed Spaghetti, Sneeze Cheese. Okay, I like Sneeze Cheese.
Yeah, the alliteration's solid.
Let's see.
Oh, another good caterpillar one, Splatapillar. Better than Moldy Sandwich. Stupid Moldy Sandwich. Stuffed pencil case. Right. Poor pencil case. He's been stuffed too much.
Yeah, some of these, I don't know. These aren't, some of them are not as good as others.
Ooh, dyed rice. Okay.
Okay.
I know that's off of fried rice. I can dig it. Fish and slops? That is a terrible attempt at a joke there.
They also had a series called Trash Wheels. The slogan was, "They're wheelie gross." So these are like cars.
Ooh, okay. Is that
We got
like
Road Roach.
Spewvet?
I mean, that would be good. We've got Road Roach, Driver Spider, Fast Flea, Creepy Cruiser, Beetle, just Beetle, Ladybuggy, Burger Buggy. Okay, these aren't that great.
Ladybuggy was kind of okay. Ooh.
One is just called Dumper, so that's good. The Litter Launcher, the Pooper Trooper, the Rank Tank,
The Rank
Doggy Doo,
Wow.
the Filthy Flusher. It's a toilet with wheels.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, Maurice is just getting duplicates. But I think everybody is just getting duplicates. One more time is
there's more
over
duplicates than I
100 though.
expected, but, like-
101, very nice.
Yeah, there's more duplicates than I expected, but I guess everybody's getting duplicates, so this should work about equal to them.
Like, sure, there is randomness to it. Randomness is not exactly outlawed in Kusogrande. When it's overly unfair, then, maybe that's something that we sometimes take into consideration. But simply put, the players here should know, like, they need to give themselves or figure out the best way to have as many attempts as possible to actually get a new trashy, because if they don't, then they're definitely not going to get enough, duplicates or not. It's also another stress that the players know that, hey, duplicates may show up, I may put all of this work in, and it seems like I get nothing out of it. And, added level of frustration for the players. Ubazi is really good at this tossing game, by the way. Like, with the 4 barrels that you have to throw stuff in, I'm not exactly sure how you have to aim here, but they've gotten really good at it. She's just kicking butt. And remember, with the touch controls that you have for the Nintendo DS, this, rather than using a stylus, the players are likely using their mouse, which might make this easier, might make it harder, I don't know.
I kind of feel like that would have been easier with a stylus, but it's not that hard. It's just a little bit of a swipe. Scorian's asking if you can change who you play as. No, it's random. Or, I don't know, the game determines it somehow.
It's probably random from one of the trashies you own, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at least all of them are a little animated. That's cool.
Like, visually, for a game that is based on what it's based on, it's not bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's
fine.
It doesn't look good, but it's going for what it's going for, and that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, like, the car level, they could have put more work into it, but at the same time, this was a shovelware title. Get it out there. You're really just advertising the toys. It doesn't matter how good the game is, because you're making the money from your cheap little, like, 2-cent plastic toys that you're selling for, like, 50 cents to $1 each, probably. So yeah, it's advertising in the form of the video game. Except somehow they've cranked up the price for this so that it still is $15. I don't know. It just kind of boggles the mind.
I don't know. But I've gotten some questions about how we're ending this. I didn't put it in my notes, but I mean, we're the last match. So what I told the players is, when time is up, you can lose your current minigame and you can open any crates or cash in any hands that you need to. They don't need to spend the last 2 minutes cashing in their crates.
Yeah.
They can do that after time.
Sweet. Ruff. I hear a dog in this. Don't throw the dog in the trash.
Dog?
I don't see a dog.
I don't see a dog. There's a dog somewhere.
Or is it a child in distress? Is it a dolphin? Oh, the squeaking is whenever the barking is when they get a can? That's even weirder.
I don't know, this game has sounds.
Oh, yeah. Yep. The yellow can just did a bark. I guess sometimes you collect trash and you're rewarded with a barking puppy. That's so cute. I wish that happened in real life. You take care of the environment, and you get puppies as a reward. Okay, everybody I think is just wrapping up their final game, trying to get the last possible trashies that they can, which is important because we're going to have the count up in just a little bit. And at this point, I think that it's pretty definitely going to be all luck, no skill in last. Nobody's eliminated, though. These are all 10-point players, so because of that, like, they still have a decent chance to make it into the bracket. And here we go. It is now time. Let's go ahead and let them do the count up for how many trashies they have. Get ready to go. Ooh. Yeah. I think All Luck No Skill actually lost a lot of time not skipping through the unlocks. Okay, I saw Maurice got up to 99 at least. One more time. 102, 103. I think 102. We'll have to see. That said, let me go ahead and cut this music because as much as I like the trashy soundtrack, too bad. Don't like it anymore, because it's over. Come on, everybody! Yeah, come on, everybody!
This music.
Yeah, and as it turns out, Uba Z with this very last push. Look at this count. 109, 110, 111.
This is a good push.
Oh my gosh, what a push. Who knew that throwing stuff into a trash can would be so beneficial? I guess Uba Z did. Let me see if I can find their name. Okay, I believe that's going to be our person. So let me let them know. Join General Voice if you would like, because we would love to talk with the winner, Uba Z. Wow, that was honestly impressive. One more time, second place, Maurice third, All Luck No Skill fourth place. Turns out that this game had a reasonable amount of luck. I like to have things that are a little bit more luck possible as non-elimination games, so like this fit pretty well, I felt. Very interesting.
I like
game.
how this worked out, and like everybody did really well.
Yeah.
I like how high the numbers are.
Yeah, honestly, a lot collected. And here we go. Uba Z, aka Cat, is here. Hello there.
Hi.
Hey, congratulations. You managed to get 114 trashies compared to the next best, 102. Significant lead there. You were probably going to be in second or third, except for that final push. I don't know what happened. Why did you choose the trash throwing minigame as your last one?
So I started out with it and I realized that it gave you crates with trashies like right up front, and I, as soon as I was done with it the first time, I tried the other mini games, didn't really think they were giving me that much, and I went back to it 2 more times just to get more trashies. So
I mean, heck, it paid off. I know that Maurice was kind of doing that strat as well. After getting a certain number of throws on the first screen of the trash game, quitting out and doing the first scene again. I think not quitting out, though, was to your advantage, Kat, because you got really good at actually nailing almost every hit.
yeah, it got easier the more I did it, and it seemed like the later I got in the game, the more boxes I got, or crates, or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah. I think that, paying attention to the ramp up in the number of rewards helped be to your advantage. There is randomness in this game, as we noted. The fact that you can get duplicates and thus not have the number increase. And because of that, it might frustrate some people who are playing, but everybody got duplicates. The biggest thing was to give yourself as many attempts and as many draws as possible to get, the highest unique number. And just figuring out the best minigame to do, took everybody a while. You ended up, I think, having, obviously you had the most effective strat there. Yeah, one more time is like, I think I screwed myself by picking a new game right at the end. Yeah, which is fine. That's Kusogrande. That happens to everybody every now and then.
Yup. And I was keeping my eye on the chat when the 5 minutes hit to see if I needed to quit out early so I had more trashies in my inventory, or if I could like wait until time was called. So
yeah. I mean, that's a good idea, paying attention to the timer to know, okay, this is how much time I have left. This is what I'm going to do for the final stretch. Just to, like, it's probably going to be a grind. You don't really get to experiment anymore with 5 minutes left. It's just get as many as possible. Well, good. So we found out that this game is still available for sale at Best Buy. Would you pay $15 for this game?
I would not, but okay. I enjoyed finding out about it.
Okay. Learning about the game was probably the highest price that you would pay, which is the same as me. Yeah. Now, are you into gross stuff? Like trash and garbage?
Not particularly, but it doesn't really gross me out, so.
Yeah, I'm sort of the same. Like, even as a kid, I didn't really care for the trash stuff. I was probably more grossed out when I was young. And I still get a little bit squeamish with stuff, but as soon as I'm, like, dirty, I'm like, okay, I'm dirty. Whatever, let's go.
Yeah. I remember when I was really young, there was still, like, garbage pail kid stuff around, and that was, like, fascinating to me at the time. But I think I was, like, too early on to really admire any of that, so.
Yeah. A lot of us were. I mean, we talked about some toys from when we were young. Like, I kept thinking of Polly Pocket, even though I never owned any Polly Pocket. It was my sister's. There were just so many, like, collector games where you collected little figurines, and I think that this was probably one of the lower quality budget options that came from Australia. So, you know, it's fine. Like, there needs to be a gross genre out there. I'm just not buying.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Not just on the gross part itself.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. So, question, are you doing streams these days over at your own channel? Or if not, do you have anything that you want to plug? Any games that you've been enjoying?
I haven't been doing a lot of streams lately, but I wanted to say, like, I've been taking my time going through a bunch of visual novels that I just didn't have time to do before and kind of pushed myself to do. So I went through the first Bishoujo Mangekyo game recently, and I'm currently working on Clannad and Tsubahibi, and they're fantastic. I know they're not traditional games, but they're really enjoyable stories, so.
That's all right. What was the name of the games again?
Bishoujo Mangekyo, there's multiple in the series, but I just played through the first one. There's also Clannad and Tsubahibi, also known as Wonderful Everyday.
Gotcha. Ooh, it is Wonderful Everyday. Well, good. So, you know, I love to hear game recommendations. Everybody has their own joys, and I'd love to get into some game genres that I don't really do, and I know I have not checked out any of those games, so I might have to look them up a little bit. Well, what about you, Hedgemaze? Anything that you want to plug, or anything interesting?
Not really. Still playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure, still good.
Yeah! Well, good. Again, another game that I have to check out one of these days. Well,
there's a lot of games.
Everybody, I said that I was going to be on Arcade Pit tonight. I lied, because it's going to be next week. So that will be fun. We're going to start an archipelago on the Kusogrande server. Escorian has created, I believe, a thread in the forum so that we can just get everything figured out. I will be playing. I might stream it. So we'll see. If not, heck, we can do it all offline and just have fun as friends, you know? With that said, it is time for us to raid, and I believe Gildersneeze is streaming Racoin right now, which I've played. It's fun. Do I have a good raid message? I don't think there was any dialogue in Trashies.
Not really, no.
No, we could just call him a cobalt smoocher. I'm sure Gilder would smooch a cobalt, okay? Go! Tell Gilder Sneeze that you are a cobalt smoocher, and we will be back later on this week, possibly with Archipelago, or at least by the weekend with more Kusogrande. All right, see ya, Cat!
Thank you.
Take care, Hedge Maze.
Bye.
Bye, everybody!